Alright. Okay, that... I am sorry for like the weird, whatchamacallit again. Also, welcome lady as Daybin. I'm sorry for the weird, stuff that happened yesterday, but hey, I'm here too. But let's just imagine that today is Thursday or something, I don't know. Wait, this is actually say tomorrow, but you know what, whatever. But yeah, yo, meow, it's Daybin, welcome to the stream. But yeah, okay, so today, honestly, I'm not super sure what I'm gonna do, but I get a feeling I'm gonna like, you know, I don't know what I should start with, but I do have like some things that I kind of think I want to do. But here's the thing, like, you know, I kind of want to like play some, you know, like party games with all of you. But I don't know if I want to do it like now or later when like more people come by. I don't know. Maybe when I got more people. I don't know. Actually, you know what? How many of you would like play if I like, you know, load up, for example, like whatchamacallit again? Gartic phone or like a Scribble or something, or I don't know, maybe even Roblox to a certain extent. If not, then I also wonder if I should start with a Q&A, because on Q&A it's like I want people to have like the chance to pop more questions in if they want to. I don't know. Let me check Discord. What do they have on Discord? Hey, if I don't have anything, I guess I'll just like, you know, I get honestly, I think I'll just start with Q&A if I don't have like whatchamacallit yet. Don't have much. Let me just quickly load it up. I actually forgot. I should have loaded this up like whatchamacallit again? Like before stream. I got like, you know, I was like sleeping earlier, so I kinda bleh. Let me see. Hold on. I posted on like 3 places, like on Twitter, YouTube, and Discord, and then there's also the one on Curious Cat. I think I'm gonna do the Curious Cat one last. Let's see. Also, there's a suspicious amount of people who wanted me to cover the Jenny mod thingy for some reason. Oh dear. Okay. This is the first one. And then let me load the YouTube one. Hold on, give me a second. Where is the YouTube one? Oh, here it is. Okay, this is the YouTube one. Get 3 on YouTube, and Discord. We got like, I think the most we got was on Discord. I'm not sure about Curious Cat because on Curious Cat, I forgot to like clear the questions I have on the previous my previous Q&A, which is like last year. I can't remember what. Oh, that's a long question. Okay. I'm not gonna read it for now. All right. Okay. Let's move to game screen, maybe. Or maybe I should do it like not on game screen. Should I do it on game screen or like on chatting screen? Because chatting screen is huge. I kinda want to do it on chatting stream. Yeah, I'll do it on chatting screen. Also, yo, Mixas, Steven, welcome to the stream. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it on chatting screen just because chatting screen is like huge. Let's see. I'm gonna like put chat over here. Oh, yeah, that works. And then I'm gonna like switch the TV onto the question. I think that'll be cool. Yeah. Let me boop. And I can actually like, I actually edit my seat, so I can actually like edit the TV much easier. Like this, for example. I can like move stuff. It's super neat though. Super nice. But yeah. Let's actually start on the like with the public ones. Why not? The ones that are, well, not anonymous. I guess that's also like not anonymous ones on Curious Cat. But I want to like do the like the ones that are publicly visible first. Okay. Yo, Jane has David, welcome to the stream. We're gonna like do Q&A. Oh yeah, and hey, feel free to like still Q&A on like chat as well. I'll also answer Q&As from chat. Currently, I'm like trying to get the thingy to work. Window capture, is it? Let me see. Okay, it is existing. Okay, there you go. Well, neato. Alright. Okay, that's hold on, I need to make it. Let me make it bigger. There you go, huh? Now it's much easier to see. Oh dear. Okay, is this visible, by the way? Is this visible on your end? Because I don't know how visible this is. Let's go to, like, you know, like, over here. There's, like, stuff. Is it visible? You only got 3 on, like, actually only 2 on YouTube. I think most people, like, you know, most people who read this are from, like, Discord. It's alive, yeah. Okay, is this readable? I'm gonna, like, maybe I'll make it bigger. Let me see. Haha. I actually really like this new TV. I can like make it. Editing this is much easier than the previous TV. Visible, nice. All right. Okay, we got yeah. Again, for all of you who wants to ask questions, feel free to, like, you know, feel free to use the link as well if you still want to ask questions. It's still open on Curious Cat, and maybe I'll do, like, an additional section on, like, the back, like on the end of the stream, for, like, to answer the questions I didn't answer. But yeah. Anyways, we got first one. Big Cheese, congratulations! You got the first whatchamacallit again? A question you're the first question I'm gonna answer. Main sources of inspiration when drawing. And I'm honestly not sure. I mean, here's the thing with inspiration. It comes at times where you really suspect. I think this one actually goes for all artists. Actually, like, for all artists, I think when it comes to inspiration, it comes from a lot of different places. Though I would say that if you're an artist who's struggling with inspiration, in my opinion, personally, my also welcome OC Zekas Steven. Welcome. Yeah, thank you for the happy day. Yeah, I was talking about a bit, like, you know, doing QnA, means of inspiration when drawing. Like, if you're an artist and you're kind of struggling with inspiration, I would say try some new things, try some unique things, and try to note things down. This is actually kind of interesting. Noting things down, like, I don't know, like, let's say for example, you're playing a card game. Write that down on your journal or something, and then later when you're drawing, you can look back into your journal. If you have some fun doing something, you know, you can take inspiration from that. What? Card games? Draw, like, your favorite anime character, play a card game or something. Or I don't know, maybe you're not, like, an artist. Maybe you're more of a musician. Actually, I have no idea. I'm not a musician, so I don't really know how to, like, gain inspiration for music. But let's say you're a freaking writer or something. You can write something about that. There's a lot of ways to get, you know, inspiration from a lot of different places. You can, like, you know, maybe other things, like, for example, you did some tabletop RPG games with your friends. What else? Let's say you went swimming with your friends. Write things down. Sometimes inspiration comes from things that you know, all things that we take for granted, things that we don't really think about most of the time. But yeah, I guess that's where I get my inspiration, mostly from, like, random stuff, and sometimes I do also, like, get just random jolts of inspiration when I'm just doing mundane tasks. Oh yeah, I mean, speaking of mundane tasks though, sometimes being bored does kick your imagination like crazy. If you're the type of person who daydreams a lot when you're bored, maybe try writing down your daydreams. If you're an artist at the same time, it can turn into something interesting. Inspiration can come from listening, covering stuff spanning multiple genres, just as you'd be inspired with anime or developing your own style. Like, this with music as well. Yeah, no, not just music though. Like, you know, I mean, I guess it's fair, like, you know, just looking at art. But sometimes, like, a lot of times for me, I take inspiration a lot from, like, my day-to-day life. Like, well, yeah, mostly, like, things I wrote in my journal. Like, that's the same thing applies to, like, music as well. I don't know, like, when you do tasks or, like, do things in real life, can you get inspiration from music? I don't know. I mean, I'm just not really a musician, so I can't really get like much inspiration just from, like, day-to-day life. I can only get inspiration from music if I'm actually listening to music. But yeah, it's different for people though. It's different from people to people. It's a lot of you know, nobody's the same. you can also like, you can also have the get inspiration from different sources. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, next, favorite color. I think this one is obvious. This one is obvious. Guess. Freaking guess. I don't know. Whatchamacallit again? Other than pink and white, what? I don't know. I can't really think of anything. I mean, the thing is, like, can you actually count white? Like, here's the thing, like, I do like using white and black, but those two are, like, really, neutral colors. I don't know if I, like, I can, like, put it in. And, if you ask me for my favorite color, it's kind of also, like, it's also kind of a bit difficult because, whatchamacallit again? Like, I don't really, that's not really a color that I hate. And there's also, like, when it comes to colors, I just use the color that's the most good looking in this situation. I don't know. I guess, like, if you're talking about the colors as in, like, the things that I bought most of the time, like, like, when I buy things, yeah, probably, like, pink and white, and then, like, to a certain extent black. So, like, because if you look at my desk, a lot of my toys are, like, pink and white. But yeah, my clicker is white, pink and white. It's like, it's a pink box with no, it's a white box with pink clickers on it. It's really nice. But yeah, that's I guess that's the generic answer, but why not? Okay, next. What do we have next? On Twitter. Oh, that's a huge. Okay, let me like resize the window. Twitter. I asked some of it Twitter as well. This one is probably the weirdest one. I don't know why. I don't know. Oopsies. I don't know why, but I guess you guys are kinda let me make it smaller. Hold on. Come on, give me a second. Hold on. Smaller. Okay, is this alright. What the fuck have you been sending me? There's only 3 of you, but like I hate how 2 of them are like Jenny mod. I hate how 2 of them relates to Jenny mod. Jenny mod when Chisai, if you're hearing this, I already did one. Your question is probably valid. Okay, you know what? Why not? Oopsies, I accidentally clicked that. If you ask me why, I'll say why not. Can I respond to this? I'll just respond. Why not? There you go. Okay, now how do I respond to this to the Jenny mod requests? What about all of you? All of you, help me respond to this one. Why not? Help me respond to this one because what? What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to respond here? Jenny mod when? Yes. There you go. Respond with yes, and then happy birthday, Jenny mod stream when? Yes. Now I kind of wonder. Should I do a Jenny mod stream, like legit a Jenny mod stream? No. Oh, damn it! I already responded to both of them. What if I do a Jenny mod stream? When she says being safe, so yeah. Oh god damn it. Like I know Loki can wanna just play Jenny mod and try to. Here's the thing, like my whole I'm gonna try to not get myself banned from YouTube. I need to I'm gonna set a hotkey to like blur the entire screen and whatchamacallit again, as I play, I need to predict when things are gonna get funky, and then I need to stealth censor the thing. Yeah. So if I were you, that would be here. God damn it. God damn it. Please don't. I kinda don't wanna, but it's tempting. It's tempting. But yeah, disgusting. Yes. Don't worry. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but probably not. But unless I'm really desperate for views or something. Till this day, the Jenny mod video is still my best performing video, and I hate that. But it's alright, don't worry. And say, oh, welcome Pyro. Like I hate how my Jenny mod video is one of my best performing videos. Right under the lolly breathing video and the Tom moaning video. I know, I want my child to be free of this. Hey, technically it's not an SFW, it's just etchy. technically. Yes, it was good. Oh dear. Yeah, alright, that's Twitter. Hold on, let me like go back over here and let me switch to Discord first. Yeah, no, it's not really a reaction stream. Reaction stream is gonna be like, you know, on GDMod stream, god damn it. You know what, maybe on Discord. Maybe on Discord, or a PH stream. Yes. Wait, you were sort of stopping the modes and you relapse sort. Yeah, I know. It's painful. What's the Christmas music? It's Christmas every day for me, so Christmas it is. Who doesn't like Christmas? I like Christmas, kinda. Not really the Christmas though. Like the Christmas that's the nicer Christmas, I guess you can say. The Christmas, the non-commercialized Christmas. That's what I'm like, you know, what I thought about. Yeah. Alright. Next we got Discord. Let me see. Yo, Leonardo, yo, how's they been? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Thanks for the happy D-Day wishes. Okay, let's check Discord. Give me a second. On Discord. Well, we're streaming at SW. Oh wait. Dun. No, I'm still gonna. Maybe I should just blur the entire thing. Like, it's gonna be. Maybe for an April Fool's stream, I'm gonna have like a stream. Like, you're not gonna see what I'm doing, but I'm gonna be watching hentai on stream. But you're not gonna see or hear anything. You're just gonna hear my reaction to it. Should I hit happy fast pay B-Day song? What the fuck is that? Oh dear, send it over to me. Okay, hold on. Let me like quickly go. Wait, where is my Discord? Now I look, you kinda wanna do that, like do a stream where you can't see anything. It's just like, it's just gonna be like me and then a blank screen, or like maybe on the chatting screen, and I'm gonna be reacting to hentai. Oh, then get to review it. Oh dear. Happy B-Day, not B-Day. Happy bread day. Yes, I love bread. Wait, where's my bread? Hold on. Let me get my bread. Haha! Wait, haha! Alright. Wait, hold on, it's not over there. Over here, there you go. Not the, yeah, just mosaic on the whole stream except for the chat. Yeah. Discord, oh no. Oh dear, is it on like the React channel? I think it is. But yeah, anyways, Discord, let's see. Discord, I know that, yeah, Discord has like quite a bit. Let's get through all of them. Discord has quite a lot, which is kind of nice. Let me actually make this smaller just so you can see the entire message. Or actually, maybe not. Maybe I'll hold on, give me a sec. If I do this, does this work? To make it like there you go. Okay, and then I can make it bigger actually. There you go. Now this looks nice. This looks really nice. God damn, this looks nicer than my wife. Okay, oh god. I don't know. Tell me what's wrong with placing the bread there. I don't know. Yo, Zen, welcome to the stream and thanks to you for the video wishes. That's Daven. Yeah. Actually, maybe I'll put the bread on. I'm gonna put the bread on here. There you go. Now it's. But yeah, we're reading Discord now. What do we have in Discord? Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, later, how many of you would want to like play some like, party games? Like, I can load up Scribble or either Scribble or Guard Phone. Who knows? Oh dear. And yeah, Merry Christmas indeed. And this is me. That's no, I have fake ones. But yeah, anyways, okay, Izu. Oh man, I miss Izu. I should play with Izu a bit more because it's been a while since I played with Izu. Will they work at YouTube side as well? What do you mean YouTube side? Oh, like for games, yeah, it will work on YouTube side. But like, you can just join via link. But yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. Question. How do you feel now that you're older? God damn it! You don't get to call me out like that! Yes, who cares, David? Welcome to the stream. But come on, you don't get to call me out like that, Izu. I feel old. My back hurts, and my back hurts. I can't. My reaction time has gone downhill. What else? I need a walking cane now. And then what else? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I think I need to like check something. Like I just realized the chat is on like a really weird position. Let me like resize it. There you go. Okay. But yeah, back pain, and then like I can't run that much anymore. Too old for that. No vision of the human reality. Like I don't know bit. Oh dear. But yeah, I know I'm old. I can't get better. I wish I can age backwards. Is there a way to age backwards? Because goddamn, I feel old. God damn it. There. Anyways, TLDR. It's. I wish I can age backwards. I really need that shillelagh now, but for more practical reasons. Hey, my shillelagh is still up. If you wanna, if you wanna give me a B-Day present, give me a shillelagh. Oh dear, 1 year older to the hospital bed. I know it was dark. Hey, come on. Like 3 years old is already like midlife crisis for cats. God damn it! I'm already a freaking fossil in cat years. Okay. Oh dear. Oh god. All right. Anyways, also I just realized that people are reacting with the B-Day cake. Let me react B-Day cake. Hold on. But yeah. Anyways, what's my opinion on dogs? They're nice. Dogs are neat. Contrary to popular belief, dogs don't try to eat me. It's birds. It's birds, I tell you. It's birds. Dude, I'm an ancient fossil. Yeah, we're all ancient fossils. We're gonna become. Hey, at least we're gonna become useful for the world finally. Yes, oil. Yeah, come on, like birds are brutal. Birds are killing machines. Pure killing machines. Except for crows. Crows are nice, but most birds. Yeah. If you've ever been to the beach, you know, you will know. Yeah, oil America comes. Yes. Cupcakes. Oh god damn it. Anyways, let's go next. Out of your most recent played games, what is your favorite and what will you recommend? What games did I play this year actually? Okay, this one is again difficult because I don't really have a favorite game, but I can recommend a lot of games. Let me actually check my thingy. Okay, hold on. Oh dear. Let me actually check out of curiosity, like what did I play this year? I'm really not sure. I can't really see it on my Steam. Let me check my YouTube channel. What about all of you? All of you. Hey, all of you. What was your favorite game? What's the favorite game that I played that you've watched me play? Let me check. So let's see. I mean, most of the games that I played are actually super fun. Like, you know, yesterday was Vampire Survivors. Very nice. You should check it out. It's free on the phone if you don't want to buy it. But once you launch the game, you cannot stop. And then before that it was like Keep Talking Nobody Explodes, also fun game, but you get to like you need to get this thing called Friends, and you know it's gonna, I don't know where to actually get it. I can't really find it in other stores. But yeah, the game where you put the baby in the oven. I don't think that's recent per se, but one of my favorites. But it's a nice game, but like it's not like a game that like, you know, has too much replayability. Though I do want to replay it at some point. Maybe on debut. Maybe on, like, after debut I'm gonna play it. Hell yeah. And then what else? Maybe I should like move here. Let me see. Maybe I should move to my game screen just so you can see with me. You can see the thing with me. Boop. Let's there we go. And let me see. Where's the window capture? Here it is. Boop. Does this work? Yeah, there you go. That works. Okay, let me like make this a bit bigger now. There you go. And yeah, this is the games that I played this year. What else? Hulk here was nice. Again, Vampire Survivor, same thing. I should put my babies in ovens. I really should. DRG is addicting as hell. Very nice game. Bloons is more. Nowadays I play Bloons as more of a like game that I play on the commute. It's like a nice game to play like when you really got nothing else to do, but you can't really load anything else. Like, you know, it's better than browsing Twitter, you know? Oh shit, I forgot. I just realized. Wait, wait. What's that? Oh wait, shit. Oh, I didn't click that twice. Okay, that's weird. So that's kind of weird, but whatever. But yeah, anyways, DRG, really neato. Thanks for the reminder, by the way, Meow. Thank you. And yeah, Bloons, it's nice, but like, you know, I only play it on the commute. Porcelain Smell, nice game, you should play it, but it's best played like blind. And its problem is that it doesn't really have that much replayability, because again, it's the nature of puzzle games. Also, yo Factor, welcome to the stream, how's they been? Because, well, yeah, by the way, for everyone, we still got the Q&A, so if you want to send questions, now is your last chance on the Q&A link up there, because I'm gonna get to the Curious Cat link after this, right after this. So do it on the pinned message. If you still want to ask questions, go there right now and like post some if you want. But yeah, anyways, what else do you have? Helldivers is nice, but only with friends, because Helldivers is like just fun game with friends. Though I would say like replayability wise, I don't know, maybe the gameplay loop is alright, but like it's not super my thing. It's like a game that I would hop on like maybe like once a week or once a month with friends. Minecraft. It's a game that I go in and out of like a lot. General dusting, same thing with Portal Story Smell. It's a game, and same with Portal. The game doesn't have much replayability, but you know, if you haven't played before, do play it. It's really nice, especially if you really haven't seen it. What's the most annoying TF2 pirate weapon to play against? Flare gun. Flare gun. Mostly because it's annoying. Flare gun. Okay, although also main weapon, honestly, probably, again, stock. Just because, hear me out, stock flamethrower is maybe basic, but hella strong. But yeah, which one? I mean, honestly, probably both. Both flare guns. They're not really that different. I personally prefer the other one though, like the gray one. I can't remember the name, but that one I personally prefer that one. But like both is annoying. All right, Minecraft is a game that like it's fun, but it's definitely not for everybody because it's also a game that's really you need to. I don't know, you need to have like ambition, I guess you can say. Like, you need to have something you want to do. Also, yo CJ, welcome to the stream, how's it been? We're checking out the things that you sent, like that all of you sent me. And yeah, okay. Score shot. Yeah, score shot, that's the name. Yeah. At least in my opinion. Yeah, alright. Omega Strikers, definitely check the game out. The game needs Omega Strikers need why is it? I hate how the thumbnail thingamajig is like me checking out Julie's ass, but Omega Strikers, very nice game, check it out. Game needs more love, honestly. Season 2 is out. I actually plan on playing this Friday, but it's not like super yeah, I think this is dope, yeah. But yeah, I also use the score shot because it's nice. But yeah, that's Omega Strikers. But yeah, I guess the only thing that makes I think the only thing that kind of keeps Omega Strikers from being that popular is its really steep learning curve. Like, Omega Strikers is a difficult game. It's like kind of like a fighting game. It has a really steep learning curve, so getting into the game itself is a bit difficult for people who is not familiar with you know, or people who just want to play casually, you know. But yeah, yeah, oh god, it's exam week for everyone. Yo, like, good luck with exams. Yeah, I'm doing great myself. Hopefully you're doing great as well. But yeah, good luck with the exams though. God damn. Exams can get really funky. But yeah, okay, hold on, let me check something. Okay, I'm making sure I don't drop any network frames. But yeah, anyways, okay, next we got hold on, let me check something. Crypt's Necrodancer. Amazing roguelike. I haven't been playing it this much, but mostly because I don't really have much time to play games nowadays. But please do check out Crypt of the Necrodancer. It's an amazing game. They combine a roguelike with a rhythm game, or like, I guess, aka DDR. And yeah. Alright, also, welcome, Ducky Duck. It's David, welcome to the stream. And I actually can't remember what loose cannon is. Can't remember what that is. But yeah, Resolve 2. Fun, but only with friends. Single player is like fun and all, but like, after getting all the achievements, it's kind of like, it's alright. You know, it feels like, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm like a huge achievement hunter. I don't know. But with friends, it's hella nice. Play Resolve with friends. You can scream a lot. What else? Minecraft. We get Fortnite. I'm honestly not a super big fan of Fortnite, but mostly because I don't really enjoy the gameplay loop. I don't think it's a bad game. I know it's like it's funny. It's funny to like shit on Fortnite, but honestly, I don't think it's a horrible game. I think it's an alright game. It's just not really exactly my thing, battle royale wise. I just don't really like battle royales, and when it comes to battle royales, I honestly much prefer like something like Apex, mostly because of the movement. Apex movement is actually hella fun. Most of the exams just this week, and next week full Monday till Friday. Ooh, good luck with it then. Hey, DM me if you need some teaching. It's not DDR, but you do tap to the rhythm. You can actually, hey, you can actually play it with DDR controls. Personally, I played with like DDR controls on controller, not on like dance pad. But you can actually use DDR controls for it. Like for me, I map my controller so that like up, down, left, right is like, well, the same thing, and then, you know, like on triangle is up, X is down, square is left, and circle is right. So it's DDR controls mostly. But I guess like now they actually, I think they actually did whatchamacallit again. I think they actually did do like alternate controls, so you don't have to like do button combos. But honestly, the game isn't really that fun without button combos on Necrodancer. But yeah, anyways, let's scroll down again. This is not a stream where I play Toho, but Toho is a nice game. I used to play it a lot, but nowadays I don't really play it that much. Mostly because I don't really play Toho that much nowadays because I just don't really have the time. Here's the thing, I don't really play games off stream that much anymore, just because I don't really have that much time, unfortunately. So nowadays I only play on stream when I'm like on stream. But yeah. Oh, I'm on observation duty. We might actually play this together actually later. What do you guys think? We might play observation duty together after this. Like, I haven't gotten the other games, so I should get the other games as well. I want to play this. This game is super fun with friends. Just, you know, you don't even need to, like, you know, only one of you needs the game, and you can just stream it or something, or like, you know, play together in the same room. Turn off the lights for like extra funkiness, and you know, it's essentially a spot the differences game, but it's, yeah. Enemy battle bit? What's that? Physics, please, later I'll ask. Oh, physics. Oh, hey, please do. Physics is one of my like favorite subjects. I'd happily teach you physics, honestly. Hey, but yeah. All right, Roblox. It depends a lot. I love this thumbnail. This is the best thumbnail. But yeah, Roblox is like it depends a lot on like the game itself. I personally don't really play it that much. I only play it when like when I'm either with friends who actually enjoy Roblox or when I'm with viewers, with all of you on game nights, because a lot of you like Roblox apparently. It's just not really. With Roblox, I just don't really know the games. That's a problem, and I'm too lazy to actually explore the game, like the games that are on Roblox. So I can't really like find the good games or like the bad games and stuff. Roblox, it depends. Some games are good, some games are bad. But yeah. Alright, next. It's Duolingo, a game. Last time I did Duolingo, I did treat it as a game. I did get it treated as a game. It turned into something else. But yeah. TF2, very neato. It's fun, but it's also a game that I can't really like stick with a lot. Like with TF2, I played like once a month maybe. It's neato, but like I just don't really play it like a crazy amount. I guess. But honestly, probably one of the more fun. Whatchamacall again? I would say TF2 is the most fun FPS currently. If you don't count Quake, because like the most fun popular FPS. Because nowadays, I don't know why, I feel like the fun FPSs don't get plays. Like I want to see more people play Quake. Do any of you play Quake, by the way? If you play Quake, hit me up. But if you don't play Quake, oh, check my Crone. Hold on, let me check that. If you don't play Quake and you want to play Quake, hit me up as well. I'll teach you how to play Quake. We should play Quake. Let me check my Crone. Is someone by the shillelagh? I wonder, let's see. Please with the shillelagh. Oh dear. Let me actually check, hold on. It's loading. Loading. Let me see. I wonder if it is the shillelagh. Let's see. Is it? Let me see. Wait, hold on. That's like the wrong one. Give me a second. Where's my Let's see. Where is my public thingy? There you go. Oh, it's not. It's actually something else. Actually, don't know. Let me see. This is my my throne. We got stuff on it. We got What is in my hold on? What is in my hold on? What is in my freaking throne? We got a dino waffler. We got a pancake plushie, a baguette plushie, rat toys with catnip in it. Catnip, neato. We got a banana toy. Oh, come on, Zen, you're the one who suggested the banana toy. We got a huge spider plushie, which is like the 5K, but this thing is hella expensive. I think this huge spider plushie is like freaking like 5K or something. My god. And the body pillow, the Nursery body pillow. What? I forgot which one you. Let me check which one you gifted actually. Hold on. Let me quickly check it. Oh, it is the shillelagh. It is. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, thank you. It is. Yo, Leonardo, thank you. Finally, I'm gonna like finally I can my back won't hurt anymore. Let's go. What? It's a shillelagh. It's a shillelagh. Let me show you. Hold on. Can I show you the picture? Hold on. Let me show you the picture. Come on. A man's gonna do what a man's gonna do. Okay. Hold on. Let me just check. I need to do a captcha. Seriously. This is difficult. I'm a robot. I can't do captcha. Okay. Oh, I can't show that on stream, but like, I can show the image. Oh, it's also kind of difficult to haha, shillelagh. We got a shillelagh. It's a shillelagh. Just gonna sing yourself and be like, hey baby girl, oh god damn it. But yeah, yo, thank you for the shillelagh. Very nice, very dope. I'm gonna post an update when I actually like receive the shillelagh. I wonder how long it takes to ship this actually. Let me check that later. Yeah. Actually, I'm out of curiosity. I'm gonna check it now. How long does this take to ship actually? Does it have Let me see. Because Amazon shipping is kind of like sometimes a bit painful. If you're like international, if you're not on the US, but it can actually deliver. Most things on Amazon can deliver internationally. It's like the oh god, it's gonna be sent. It's gonna be sent all the way to freaking across I don't know, China or something. Let me see. Why can I grab the thingy though? I'm gonna get some stream now. Alright, yeah, good luck. Hold on, I'm just quickly like I'm really curious, so I'm checking this out. Hold on, I'm not streaming on stream because I don't want to like accidentally show something stupid. But yeah, can I see the shipping? Wait, add to cart first. Can I add to cart? How much is the shipping? I want to know how much the shipping is. At least an estimate. Alright, let's show. I'll see later. Can you have a rain of dang bacon? I actually don't know how to do that. I think a green screen thing magic for that. But yeah, every secondary sandwich. But yeah, anyways, back to thingy. Back to the thingy magic. Yeah, we might play Observation Duty later actually, because Observation Duty is very nice. And then let's see what else. Hyperlight Drifter, play it if you haven't played it yet, and 100% it because the game is hella fun. Guilty Gear is fun, but like I actually enjoy like other fighting games a bit more. But it's still fun. Like here's the thing, it's still fun, but I just feel like there's other fighting games that I enjoy a bit more. Same with Family Business. Family Business is alright. Let's see. What else did I play actually? BioShock. I mean, like, then again, like, you know, I guess I recommend almost all the games that I played, like that I picked on stream, because the games that I pick on stream are just like games that I enjoy, unless the games except for the games that I actually like, you know, whatchamacallit again, skip, because I did skip a few games back then. Shipping showed up as $5 to check a free. Oh, okay, yeah, I know. Like Amazon is kind of weird sometimes, but yeah, I'll see. Hopefully, it's not that expensive. But yeah, international shipping is like nowadays. International shipping is actually a lot cheaper than it used to be. So hopefully it's not. It's gonna be pretty cheap. But yeah, anyways, let me quickly move to back to this. Give me a second. Hold on. There you go. That's my Discord. Hold on. Where is it? Where's my not that screen, this screen. Okay, there you go. Now this should work. There you go. Okay, back to this screen. Alright, so that was a long tangent from the thingy magic. Pre-tree stuck. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Do you tell me more? Frontier Justice? Haven't tried Frontier Justice. I haven't gotten the drop for Frontier Justice, so I can't really say much. Don't really have Frontier Justice, so I haven't tried it. Okay, out of my most... Hold on, wait, let me make it bigger so I can actually see things. Out of my most recent played games, what's my favorite and what will I recommend? It's like, the answer is kind of long, but that's it. Yeah. Just give me the website. Oh, now that you mentioned it, maybe we can do that. Rescue Ranger, I also haven't tried personally, so I can't really say much. Is the One Piece real? No. It's the friends we make along the way, which sucks. Wait, oh yeah, okay, wait, hold on, what's this question? Hello, Blaze, are you okay? Wait, who are you actually? I can't remember who you are. But like, or maybe they get like a different username on chat. But yeah, no, it's not. It's the friends we made along the way, and it sucks. The One Piece is not real. No. All right. Do I eat children? It depends on your whatchamacallit again. Interpretation. Depends a lot on your interpretation. Yes, indeed. Yes. Anyways, next. Hold on, now that I think about it. If you eat a chicken's eggs, are you technically eating like a baby? If you eat a chicken egg, are you technically eating a baby? Or wait, hold on. Now that I think about it. Also, welcome show. Now that I think about it, like the chicken eggs that we eat are like the unfertilized eggs, right? So are we technically like eating the chicken's menstruation? Period. I think yeah. I think when we eat like the eggs that we eat, like the unfertilized eggs that chicken eggs that we eat are technically the chicken's menstruation. Maybe I shouldn't eat eggs. I said before, but if it turns out to be the One Piece bikini, I'm gonna break something. So technically Hanan eats babies. Yeah, it's technically this. Hanan eats babies, which is the phrase Hanan eats babies is technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. But yeah. Oh my. Yes, oh dear. Yes, with the period. Okay, next. Okay, what do we have next? Happy B-Day, do you like chocolate? Who doesn't? If you don't like chocolate, you're either a psychopath or you're lactose intolerant. Heck, I'm kinda half lactose intolerant, and I still eat like a shit ton of chocolate. Well, most of the time, like if I have the luxury of getting chocolate. I love chocolate. It's just they can get really expensive sometimes. Oh dear, chocolate can get really expensive, which is why is it so expensive? What's your favorite chocolate, by the way? What's everyone's favorite chocolate? Personally, mine is Toblerone. I mean, what's my Toblerone acid actually? I know I have a Toblerone acid. Whatchamacallit? A Toblerone acid. Let me check that. Oh dear, I'm frozen. Oh, is it frozen? Okay, there you go. Where is my? I'm pretty sure I have a Toblerone acid, but I can't remember where. I might need to reinsert it onto my VTube Studio actually. Nope, I need to insert it again. Give me a second. Steam. What the fuck is Joe's chocolate? I never heard of that. Please tell me that's not Joe Mama. Please tell me it's not a Joe Mama joke. God damn it. But if that's an actual thing, I never heard of that. Is it like an American thing or something? I don't know. Are you even American? I don't know. Let me check. Browse local files. What's my Toblerone acid? Boop, and then it's from Seattle. Oh, okay. I guess I never heard of it. It's like maybe it's a local brand. Oh yeah, definitely a local brand then. Yeah. Oh, and what's your favorite type of chocolate, by the way? I like most chocolate. Also, yes, I do like milk chocolate. Fight me. But like, you know, I like most chocolate in like, you know, milk, dark, even to a certain extent, like green chocolate and like yogurt chocolate. I do enjoy those. But there's like one chocolate I, for the love of God, cannot like enjoy for some reason. It's like, I mean, I can still enjoy it kinda, but like not that much. It's kinda meh. And it's like, it's whatchamacallit again? It's almond chocolate. Not almond, no almond, raisin chocolate, sorry. Raisin chocolate. I don't know, raisin chocolate just doesn't, I don't know how I feel about the raisin chocolate. Raisin chocolate is kinda cursed, I don't know. Milk chocolate is still nice. It's like the sweeter one, which is definitely nice. I don't know, here's the thing. I love both milk chocolate and dark chocolate, but for different reasons. I don't know why. It really depends on my mood which one I want. But those two are definitely the basic ones. But yeah, chocolate marshmallows. Chocolate marshmallows, like, you know, marshmallows covered in chocolate sauce. I actually have mixed feelings for that because sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. you never know. Okay, where's my Toblerone? Hold on, did it update? C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T. Okay, Toblerone, here you go. Haha, we got not sponsored by the way, not sponsored, but we got. There you go. We got a huge bar of Toblerone. Why not? Not coconuts. I'm not actually infused with small batch protein. Also coffee. Oh yeah, coffee chocolate is also quite nice actually. But crunchy toppings, creamy salted caramel, honey almond, and midnight coconut. I actually never tried I never tried chocolate coconut before, so that's kind of interesting. I kind of wonder how that tastes like. I need to try to find one of those. That sounds kind of interesting. But yeah, from your got hooked and I spent like $30 on the month. God damn. Now I kind of want to try. Oh yeah, wait. Speaking of like weird chocolate flavors, I forgot to mention. Sake chocolate is amazing. For those of you who haven't tried it yet, I guess it's alcohol chocolate in general. But my personal favorite is definitely like Osake chocolate. That Osake chocolate tastes really nice. It's kinda, I don't know. They don't really sell it over here though, unfortunately, so it kinda sucks. I have to like import them. Yeah, good luck. Oh dear. Yeah, unavailable. Yeah, I mean, if it's homemade, so I guess that's like normal. It means their business is doing well. God damn, their chocolate must be really good. But yeah, what you call it again? Osaka chocolate. Sweet potato chocolate is also kind of interesting. Also quite nice. But yeah, there's a lot of different chocolate out there now that I think about it. But yeah, most chocolate I do enjoy. But if I have to pick one though, I will probably pick either milk chocolate and dark chocolate, mostly because it's like the two chocolate that I can't really get sick of. I think with most chocolate, with most of the wait, did you miss yours? Wait, what do you mean you missed? Wait, hold on, let me scroll up. Oh, your favorite is like Patkiss, which is basically chocolate butter that has mint chocolate filling. Ooh, mint chocolate I don't know how I feel about, because I don't really. Here's the thing, I'm not a big fan of mint. But yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for reminding though. Thanks for reminding me, because sometimes the chat just goes a bit fast and I miss stuff. So sorry about that. But yeah, liquor chocolate 12. Damn. Which one though? I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, mint chocolate. I actually never tried like pure mint chocolate myself. Like actual mint chocolate that you get from that you buy, or maybe even like chocolate with mint chips in it or something. I don't know. But like, I'm personally not like a super big fan of mint. It's like a meh thing. It's not something I would buy. I'm alright with eating it. Like if you give me like a mint ice cream, I'll still eat it. But like it's not something I would buy myself. I don't know about it actually. I don't know. Yeah, though I'm kind of curious to try it out. Okay, but yeah, I think that's like all. I think that's all the chocolate. But yeah, but TLDR, chocolate is nice. Almost everyone likes chocolate. Come on. And even if you don't, I'm pretty sure you just haven't had the right chocolate yet. There's a lot of different chocolate out there. Like what do you like? Like boobs? There's up-pie chocolate. Wait, there's actually a thing by the way. Hold on, I know, like guess it's. I like to give this to people whenever I visit Japan. Hold on, give me a second. This is a thing in like Japan. Let me see. Yeah, these things. let me show you. Open link in new. Wait, not link. Open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. Yeah, sometimes you just haven't really found the chocolate that you enjoy. Let me see. Okay, there you go. Let me what is the TV screen? Let me show it on the TV actually. Okay, boop. Wait, do I need to censor this? I don't think I need to censor this. This doesn't really look. This doesn't look NSFW. It's just like it's just a depiction of like the thing. But like, I hope I don't need to censor this. But anyways, let me just check. Okay, there we go. Haha! Oh, Oppai Choco. Oh wait, I need to make it smaller. Haha! If you ever visit Japan, grab like 5 packs of this, and like when you go home, give everyone these things. You like boobs? We get boob chocolate. There's also a dick one as well. Hold on, there's a one that's in the shape of a penis as well. If I can find it, I don't know. I forgot the name of that one though. I forgot the name of the what the pee chocolate. They're actually like kinda they actually kinda taste like the regular chocolate. They taste like mostly regular chocolate. It's just funny. I'm just about to have one of those. You should. If you ever come over to Japan, like hey, grab some, buy like 5 packs of it. Maybe you can like improvise something. I know this like hold on. I forgot the name of the PP one, but I know there's the PP one. Japanese. I don't want to type PP chocolate because I don't want to see porn in my history. God damn it. I must search it up. Please. Okay. Okay. I can't find it. I can't really find the one that I got, but this one's kind of similar. I think this one's similar. The ones that I used to like buy to give to my friends doesn't really look like this, but it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar. Let me show you. Hold on. Okay, these things, but the ones that I used to have like was actually like in single packs. It doesn't have the stick, but it's kind of like this. It's more or less like this. It's like PP chocolates. Oh dear. Yeah, question. Do you want to have to do you can be show need one? What does that mean? What does that question mean? Oh dear, evasion checking if such gonna have a field day with this. Yeah. Oh my. the FBI just gonna have a fun time. Alright, okay, back to the Discord. Hold on, let me like discord.exe, there we go. Oopsies. Okay, there you go. Oh god, wait, don't ask. But yeah. Welcome to Japan. We got PP chocolate and boob chocolate and probably other different chocolates and a lot of other things in the shape of PPs and boobs. But hey, what else can you expect from the country of body pillows? Mr. U is I'm not even gonna read that. What the fuck even is that? Sheesh. But my answer is yes indeed. Boobs. I love boobs. Anyways, next. Hold on. I just realized my Discord isn't swapping my status into like streaming, which is kind of weird. I guess that's that. Am I even live on Twitch? I'm live on Twitch, right? Let me check that real quickly. By the way, just out of twitch.tv/px. Deep question, very deep. Deeper than how she penetrates me. Fuck. Okay, wait, no, I am live on Twitch. I don't know why that's not showing, but like, I guess it's just like kind of broken. Oh dear, oh no, I'm speaking twice, but yeah. Anyways, okay, next, let's see what questions we have next. Okay, next question is from Ellie. Coron Monday, goddammit. Happy B-Day! Have you ever played the hit game T42, Team Fortress 2? Yes, I did play on stream as well. It's very neato. And if you have, who did you play? Most of my hours actually come from like whatchamacallit again? Sniper and NG. I play mostly Sniper and NG. But I do play like, I do like to like switch between classes a lot. But my most played classes, Sniper and NG. Just mostly because I like their gameplay. I'm lazy, okay? I'm a really lazy person. I like to either stay on one place for an eternity or like let someone else do the shooting because I am really lazy. But yeah, anyways, next. Let's go down a bit. But yeah, this one is from Lego. Hold on, let me like sip. Oh dear. Oh god. Okay. Happy B-Day. If you have millions of subscribers, what would I stream? I do have like a lot of things that I kind of wanna. Here's the thing: if I can average at least like not even like not viewers, but like average like maybe like 10 to 20 chats, like people chatting like around 10 to 20 people chatting at the same time. If I can average that, I do want to start to do like more viewer centric games. Like for example, like like I want to play D&D with all of you. For example, if I have enough people, all of you, I want all of you to I'm gonna set up a program to let all of you control like maybe 2 or 3 characters, maybe 1 to 3 characters on Roll20 or something. Do a stream integration and then let all of you like do whatever. I'm gonna DM that. See what happens. One day I'll get there. Other than that, probably a lot, honestly. Like for example, like mostly like for example, Jackbox, but with like but with audience votes, and then a lot of like crowd control stuff. Crowd control. Right now it's not really that fun to do crowd control because I don't really have that much people that can like crowd control with me, but like crowd control games. So essentially, I'm gonna let all of you control my PC. See what happens. Or just play games with me. Because I'm lazy, okay? Like I might be a streamer, but I don't want to play the games. I want you to play the game for me. And yeah, and a lot of other games probably, a lot of like stream integrated games. But yeah, but that's gonna be when I actually get a bit bigger. someday we'll get there. But yeah, I do have a lot of experience I want to do with all of you. All right, next. What do we have next? Yeah, we can legit take over the stream. If I can somehow like let chat, integrate chat with OBS, I'm gonna let all of you just set up the stream for me. I don't want to set up the stream. Okay. All right. Next, we got Flagtor. Happy birthday. What's with the ooh? What's with the ooh? Oh, come on. Have you ever played any original Toho games? If do, which one you like the most? If not, would you like to make a Toho gaming stream? I actually did play. Oh, yeah, we do. Let all of you just do whatever on the stream. Toho games, I played like I played 1 to 5 a bit, not that much, and 6 to 16 I played quite a bit. But then after that, I haven't played much. Like I played 17 once, and then the ones after that I haven't played mostly because I don't really have the time nowadays to play like games myself. But if there's enough interest, I will load up Toho for like a stream or two if you guys are into it. My favorite out of all the Toho games? I'm honestly not sure. Either I don't know. I think I got 3 that I would like maybe 4, yeah, 4. Either LOL-K, and then Phantasmagoria. I think that's the one, right? The versus one, not the new one. The new one I haven't tried yet, so I can't really say much. But the old one, I did used to play that with locally with some friends, but not much. It was fun though. I do really like that one. And then what's the last one there? Want to say? I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. DDC. I think it's DDC. Yeah, I think it's called DDC. The bleeding character. I think that's the one. The one with Shinmyo Maru. But yeah, I think that's all 3 honestly. Personally, yeah, okay. I will say lol-K. If I need to pick one that I like the most, probably lol-K. Although to be fair, I do also like SA kinda. SA is like a controversial one. Some people hate it, some people love it. I personally like it. not the best, but like I do enjoy it. I just don't really like the shot types. The shot types are kinda but some of the patterns are actually really fun. I especially really like Oku's patterns. And yeah, might be a bit biased. Okay, hold on. Oh god. Next, we got Meow. Can I skip this question? Happy B-Day. Are you furry? I don't know. What do you think? You sure? I don't know. Really? What if yes? What if I'm a furry? Oh no. What if I'm a furry? Oh no. You know, I think it's just a matter of time until someone does like a furry Hanan fan art. I think it's just a matter of time until this happens. But you know what? Why not? Yeah, it's the being someone who's like, you know, who's like, you know, who has a presence online. You can't really stop people from doing things. God damn it, fuck. Internal crisis, god damn it. Why? Yeah, like, I won't be surprised if a lot of people draw me as a lot of weird things. Like, what are the few weirdest things people can draw me as? A furry? Maybe like a regular cat, a regular pink cat. Maybe pink cats aren't so regular, but a regular cat. A block of hey, all of you, draw me a fan of me being a block of cheese. Just draw a square and put holes on it and put a name tag saying my name is Hanan. Do your best. I'm gonna, if enough people do it, I'm gonna make a freaking compilation of like the cheese fan art. Draw a square or a triangle, put circles on it, and then say that that's Hanan. What if you're my favorite? God damn it, an elongated Furby Han. Someone make that. Someone make an elongated Furby Han. Oh dear. Oh yeah, just paste me on with pictures. How about you dress as a block of cheese? I think that happened at some point, yeah. Like the thingy, like the outfit stream that I did a while ago. Let me show you, hold on. Where is it? Hold on, give me a second. Where is it? Where is it? PDN, miscellaneous. And then I think it's down here somewhere. Here you go. Yeah. Okay. Let me like switch over to paint. Give me a second. Hold on, it's loading. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, can you still? Oh god, can you still hear me? Oh dear. Oh god, can you still hear me? I don't know. Pain, I am sorry, computer. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, alright. I think I'm alive. I think I'm back alive. Oh, alright. That was... Turning on paint sometimes kills my PC because it's... Alright, let me load that. Yeah. I'm gonna like load it up so can you see it. Pip. Aha, okay, let me go to like game screen so I can see it. Haha, we do have like the cheese thing image. It's down here, like this one. We get the cheese. Fucking the outfit's name is literally a fucking block of cheese. I don't know why we thought of this, but it's the best outfit. Yeah, we need different shape one. Yeah, we did a triangular one, a circular one, a lot of different cheese, flavors of cheese. Hell yeah. Yeah, we get a block of cheese, but yeah, I missed this stream. This stream was fun. Yeah, we get oh man, bro. We get a lot of different outfits, which is neato, I guess. a lot of weird outfits. Oh, that's laughing. Venus cheese hoodie. Cheese hoodie. You're onto something. Now. Now I kinda wanna design a freaking cheese public use. It's not me who came up with the outfits, okay? It's not me who came up with the outfits. Yeah, there's so many cheese related stuff actually. How many cheese related one is there? 1 cheese stacks, and then 2 the cheese block, and then 3 cheese wheel, 4 rad. 4 out of how many is this actually? 4 out of 16 is a cheese, so that's like 25%. Yeah, 25% of it is cheese related. Damn. I mean, hey, I like cheese. I'm not gonna complain. Who complains when there's cheese? Anyways, next. Okay, back to just chatting. It was fun. Maybe I should do more of these. Maybe. Yeah. Let's see. Back to just chatting. The also have cheese pattern. Yeah, that's like the other cheese one. I also have this spider cat burger thingy magic in here. Whatever that is. I don't know how we came up about how we came up, but why not? Would the cheese be? Good question. Would cheese be pink if it's made from pink milk? I think it's gonna be like a mix of pink and yellow. What's pink and yellow? Like orangey. I think the colors can be a bit orange, maybe even like a bit red, because cheese starts off from milk. That's like white, and white. I mean, it depends on the cheese actually. I know, like some cheeses are like white, some cheeses are yellow, but usually they kind of yellow. So I mean, technically there's blue cheese, but the blue is from the mold, not from the cheese itself. Depending on how you process them, they can be like either white or yellow. So I would imagine that pink cheese can either be pink, like pink cheese made from pink milk can either be pink, or it can also be like a mixture of pink and yellow, so around like orangey or like reddish. Let me instead of racial slur. Oh god. As long as it has a hole, then it's fine. I don't wonder how cheese is made from sorry milk. Okay, now you're asking the real questions. You're asking the real questions now. How would flavored, if you turn flavored milk into, can you even turn flavored milk into cheese? Like, here's the thing, like most flavored milk you get is pasteurized. Can you turn pasteurized milk into cheese? I actually have no idea. I don't know. I'm not super into it. I'm not a genius in terms of like in terms of cheese making. But are the cheese are the milk that's used to make cheese pasteurized? I'm not entirely sure. Is it? I need to look it up actually. Let's find out together, shall we? Let's see. Let's find out together. Are cheese milk pasteurized? Yeah, chocolate milk cheese. I'm really curious to know how it tastes like. Fish is pasteurized. Oh, I guess cool. Hold on, let me look it up. Huh? Yeah, like let's see. Pasteurized. Okay, so so you can actually turn pasteurized milk into like cheese, but not all cheese. It's like just like like here's the thing. Here's the thing with like here's the thing with pasteurized cheese. The problem with pasteurized cheese is that pasteurizing kills a lot of the bacteria that are needed to actually turn the cheese into cheese. Like give it the flavor. So it's gonna taste like well, I guess like milk, cheese made from pasteurized milk is a thing. So those kind of cheese, but with like some interesting flavors on it. I really want to try. I honestly want to try it out. I mean, maybe one day I'll make a freaking homemade cheese. I'll make freaking homemade cheese and see how it goes. We use like regular milk as control, pasteurized milk, raw milk, if I can get raw milk, that is, and then like strawberry milk, chocolate milk, maybe even some like funky ones like coffee milk and taro milk. Sometimes I joined, the first thing I noticed was a fucking block of cheese. I noticed a fucking concrete block. Yo, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're talking a bit about, you know, cheese and some of the outfits I drew a while ago. Let's go back to the just chatting section. But yeah, maybe. If I get enough, like, if I get a bit bigger, maybe I'll do a freaking cheese making stream. A cheese making stream, and then like do updates every now and then. I don't know. Right now I'm kind of broke. I don't really have I'm a college student. What do you expect me to do? Like make cheese in my apartment? Honestly, that'll be dope. Oh god, I think my OBS is like frozen again. OBS, are you okay? Oh no, OBS is not frozen. It's my monitor that's frozen. Yeah. like you know you're onto something if you. Oh dear, why is it lagging? Why is it lagging so much? Hold on. If you make cheese in your apartment. Yo, Mr. Legas David, welcome to the stream. We're talking about making cheese in your apartment. Can you make cheese in an apartment? I think the smell is gonna be really funky. But I think it's possible. If you're desperate enough, you can make cheese in an apartment. Would I recommend it though? No. Don't make cheese in an apartment. But I kinda wanna. But yeah, anyways, next. Okay, need to push this down a bit. Wait, how did we get into the cheese talk actually? I can't remember. Oh, never mind. This lady mentioned like block cheese. But yeah, anyways, last question on Discord. After this, we're gonna get to like the anonymous questions. Yeah, cream cheese can? Cream cheese? Which cream cheese? There's a lot of cream cheese. As long as yeah. You can, but you should. Yeah. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. But I kinda wanna, you know. I am really tempted to just make cheese in my room and make my entire room to smell like. Not even cheese, it's like raw cheese. I want to make my room smell like the raw cheese. And you know, like, you know how cheese is what you call again? The flavor of cheese depends a lot on the bacteria that's in the milk when it's being made. Because my cheese-scented candles, oh, I need that. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna grab a block of cheese, like put a string in it, and then burn it. Just cheese fumes. Like when making cheese, a lot of the flavor is actually impacted a lot by the bacteria that's used to make the cheese. So if I make the cheese in my room, there's gonna be a lot of bacteria that originated from like my body. So it's gonna be a new type of cheese. It's gonna be Han cheese. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna make a cheese, like a cheese thingy. It's gonna be Han cheese. It's made with love from inside my own room. So like all the bacteria that have been accumulated in my room, whatever that is, can I don't know, fungus maybe. Do I have fungus? I won't be surprised. I drool a lot. I drool like when I wake up, the entire bed is like wet. I drool a lot, so I won't be surprised if like there's something living inside my mattress. But like whatever that is, it's probably gonna like somehow get into the cheese, and it's gonna become cultured in the cheese. It's gonna become one of the cheese, forged like diamond under pressure or something. I don't know. And when it's done, it's gonna be Han cheese or something. Cheese smells very different together. Like what kind of cheese you want to smell? Yeah, fair. And then cheese, make it love and cringe, yeah. Oh, actually, now that you mentioned it, here's the thing, like, you know how when I talk on stream, when anybody talk a lot in general, they spit a lot, even if you don't realize it. Like, I actually never realized how much I spit when I talk, but after I start streaming and I talk a lot, like, looking at my mic after I stream is like full of like, spit debris, like, tiny droplets of spit. try that if you don't believe me. Like, you know, when you talk a lot, try putting like maybe like a glass or something, or like, you know, maybe like a board in front of you and see how much spit accumulates there. Maybe I should, instead of doing that, I should talk to a cheese. That sounds really weird. Oh, also welcome, Star. How's they been? I just realized that sounds really weird. But talk to a block of cheese. talk to some cheese that's like being made, and then like, or like maybe like some milk, and then use it to make cheese. So your spit actually gets incorporated into the cheese, and it, like, whatever bacteria is in your mouth is gonna thrive inside the cheese and and become one with the cheese. The secret ingredient is femboy spit. Yeah. The secret ingredient, yes. How much does it cost? I don't know. Oh dear. But yeah, anyways, next. Cheese, though. I need to do that. One day. You know how like YouTubers nowadays have like, you know, their own brand? Like, you know, for example, like like the most on your face one is like Mr. Beast with like Feastables, and then there's also like the less on your face one, like Jacksepticeye with Top of the Morning Coffee, and then like PewDiePie with Suki, and then like a lot of YouTubers actually like have their own company nowadays. If I ever get to their like level, I'm gonna make a cheese company. I'm gonna make cheese. Cheese. Either cheese or plushies or both. Cheese, plushies, or both. One day, I kinda wanna. I like cheese. Cheese is nice. I love cheese. Who doesn't love cheese? But yeah. And then yeah, let's see. Happy B-Day. What inspired you to have this cat model? It's of you have their own businesses. I actually don't really know much about what YouTubers have, like, you know, what businesses have YouTubers been like doing actually. I'm kinda curious. But yeah, what inspired me to make this model? It's actually a really long story. This model is actually a really also questioned by a lady. She was on stream a while ago. This model actually originated from far before I started streaming. I started feed streaming at like around 2020, but this model itself have existed for, I think, let me actually check. When is the earliest instance of this model? Actually, this character, not model, this character. 2017, early 2017, almost 2016 actually, almost 2016. But 2017 is like the 2017 is the earliest instance of this of me using this, like, you know, drawing this character. So it's really old. So that's already like, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on, I didn't count it properly. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I'm technically 6 years old. I'm technically 6 years old. Again, practically elderly for a cat. I'm technically 6 years old. So, but yeah, like, I guess, like, because the first instance of me drawing me is like that. Inspiration though, I think it came from a lot. I'm not that sure. I think it's partially because like Nickel Boomy was a bit like, you know, popular a while ago. I just kind of really like it. I mean, honestly though, fun fact. Now, if I want to make a model now, I won't really do like, you know, be a freaking cat. But like, it kind of got stuck onto me. Like because since 2018, I think I started doing it. I started to use like this character to like represent myself online. So like, you know, in social media forums, stuff like that. So eventually I kind of just got attached to it. So, and you know, and my friends who see the character usually just like recognize it as me. So like, so eventually it like just got kind of grown onto me. It's like I kind of became one, I guess you can say. One Vtuber has business that's online retail for entertainment products from Asia. Huh, interesting. Entertainment products? Like board games? I don't know. But yeah, so I guess that's some part of the lore, I guess. the reason I still stuck with it is because it kind of grew onto me, and it's gonna feel really weird if I use a different model. You know, I don't really see myself with it. Like, it has gone to the point where I, you know, like half of the dreams where I can recognize myself, I recognize myself as like this, the person you're seeing right now on screen. So like it really kind of stuck onto me. That's like even before streaming, by the way. That's like before I even started streaming. So yeah, so eventually, like, you know, so after a while, I like, you know, I start streaming. Actually, like, yeah, I think I talked about this a while ago, but like one of the reasons I started streaming is because I got rejected from a comedy club. Fun fact, kind of funny like backstory. Like I went into streaming. I went into streaming like after I got a bit salty from being rejected for comedy club. I have been like doing comedy for a while before streaming, but like I never really got bookings, proper bookings. So, you know, like not really that successful, honestly. But yeah, I thought I actually started streaming because I thought, maybe you know what, I'll prove to them that I'm actually funny. But then when I start streaming, I realize I am not funny. God damn. But hey, thankfully, at least my freaking I mean, at least I'm a tiny bit funny. At least a tiny bit funny. I can't deny that. Okay, you can't deny that. I'm still a tiny bit funny. You make me laugh good. You better laugh. This is a threat. Oh dear. But yeah. You know, that's the theory. Yeah, where? It's on where. I don't really do it anymore. Right now, you only do it for the funsies. But yeah, never got any bookings though, unfortunately. Please save me. Oh dear. But yeah, maybe someday I'll, you know. Here's the thing though. I actually have been considering doing stuff like, you know, stand-up comedy streams, but I haven't been doing it because comedy, like stand-up comedy without like audience, without like a real audience is really difficult. The reason is because you don't really get like the feedback. It's actually really important to like to see the feedback, like, you know, to read the room, I guess you can say. It's really important to read the room when you're doing stand-up comedy. It's like one of the, you know, it's some of the nuance that people don't really think about. Doing stand-up comedy isn't just like writing your material and like just telling it. You need to like be able to like improvise, pivot, and adjust your I guess performance to the room. Like it often means like, you know, coming with jokes on the fly and cutting parts of your script, and even, you know, even like, you know, even ad-libbing from like the audience. Like, you know, like occasionally I like to just like pick people from the audience and like let them tell the story, and I just comment on the story. Just like a comedy Discord. I mean, not really, but if people are interested, then maybe. But yeah, it's really important. It's really important to like hear how many people laughs from your jokes, and it. Yeah, again, like how I structure when I write my scripts. Usually I structure my jokes in kind of like modules. So I have like usually I have like, for example, a single bit that contains a lot of different like jokes that goes from like, that it goes from like like there's like a chain of like similar jokes, but the reason I do that is because I want to like know whether I want to cut the entire section or like cut it early or move on to the next section immediately. Like, so for example, like let's say I'm joking about, sometimes I like to joke about like more like spicy stuff, horny stuff. Let's say I make sex jokes like not like half, like 25% of the time, but it's not something that like everyone has like a good reaction to. Usually it's mostly innuendos, not really like, it's really subtle. Like if you don't know that it's supposed to be a sex thing, so like you probably won't notice it. Like for example, I can be talking about car parking, for example, and like I might actually tell that, but like I don't know. But like when I don't get like a good reaction from telling like jokes like that, usually I immediately I because I structure my jokes in like in modules, I can immediately cut that section and move on to the next section without too much, you know, thinking, I guess. It's not linear. It's more like yeah, like, you know, like a few blocks of like bits sections. But yeah, that's how I structure. A lot of people structure their stuff differently. But yeah, not like that though. It's really, trust me, it's not even obvious. Like most of the time, it's not even obvious. Like, you know, like whatchamacallit again? Let's see. What bit did I used to have actually? Let me actually think. Like, I can't really remember much, honestly. But yeah, I know that there was like some jokes where I talk about, you know, like there are a few jokes where I talk about proposing via radio. I like to do that for some reason because, like, you know, because honestly, like, hear me out. People nowadays boys nowadays are hella cowards. Like, look at them when they whatchamacallit again, like not even propose, like, you know, like confess their love to their crush. They're so like, look at them. What do they use? Texting, ew. Notes, even more ew. Back then when I was in like still in middle school, I actually have like, I used to have a time where I was like a middleman between people. Like a lot of my friends actually, like, you know, have GFs back then on like middle school, but they were not really GFs, not crushes, have crushes. But all of them are fucking cowards. Like they will give me, like, you know, they will nudge me and go like, hey, Han, can you give me this letter to like can you give this letter to like this girl over here and stuff like that on class B? And I was like, fine. I never really like, you know, mind. I think it was like, you know, alright. It's like yeah. But yeah, so yeah, it was like, you know, like it's kind of like I was a middleman back then. But yeah, so, you know, eventually, I'm not an asshole. I just gave the girl the note, but, you know, I mean, it's kind of funny story actually. You know, the one time, a friend gave me a note. I gave it to the girl. Girl rejected it, and so I like brought the bad news to my friend. And, you know, like, the funniest shit is that the first thing that he said when he got rejected is that, fuck it, here's another note, give it to this other girl. Oh, come on, dude, what the fuck? Like, oh dear. And then, like, you know, yeah, flirting jokes, I did like do that a bit. And then, whatchamacallit again? And then, I give the other note to the other girl. This one actually accepted the note. I told him the good news, and guess what he fucking said to me? He told me I'm lying about it. Fuck you. Hey, Steve, if you're reading this, fuck you. How? To be fair, I don't think he's even trying to, like, you know, like confess his love to a girl. I think he's just trying to, like, you know, trying to fuck around. I don't know. But then again, hey, hear me out. If he's just fucking around, I have respect for him. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Oh dear. And yeah, it's good to like shoo. Bye bye. Yeah. Steve, if you hear this, fuck you. This is why you're still single. Actually, I wonder if Steve is still single. Hey Steve, if you're watching this, are you still single? I'm out of curiosity. Like, here's the thing. Like, Steve actually had a. Okay, this is kind of stupid. Hold on, let me tell you this story. Like, I have a friend group, and there's like two people. Let's call them Steve and like Steve and Josh. Let's call them Steve and Josh. So, Steve eventually, like at the last year of middle school, Steve eventually got himself a girl. It went for a while. It went alright, I think, but like, but eventually they broke up. But then the funniest shit is that, like, John, which is another person in my friend group, literally hooked up with her right after Steve broke up with her. The same girl, same fucking girl. Come on. Why? Oh god. And then they went on to like, you know, until I think until like high school. But then eventually they kinda broke up again. It was weird. My god. Steve, Josh, sheesh. I mean, I guess I don't think there's anything inherently wrong. It just feels really weird. Like, you know, picking up the girl your friend just like broke up with just feels really weird, you know? It feels like, you know, picking up someone's leftover food, eating someone else's leftover food, you know? Cycle of love, I guess. Yeah, I guess. It was weird. Really weird. But yeah, but TLDR, I swear, boys nowadays, you don't know how to propose. Back in my days, hey, hear me out. Back in my days, we confess our love from the radio. We let everyone know that we love someone, okay? Like, hey, like, you know, like, back then when people actually still listen to radios, we used to have this thing, you know, we used to have like this service that you can, you know, you can actually leave messages or like leave songs on the radio. Like, so, for example, like, you know, like if I want to like leave my, you know, if I want to like tell Linda I love her, like, you know, I can just go to give a call to the radio guy, like, you know, send some money and then tell Linda to like listen to the radio on like at like around 4 p.m. or something. And then when she turns up on the radio, it's like this song is given from Hanan to Linda, and then with a message, Linda, I've always loved you, and then like plays the song or something, I don't know. Oh god. But the funniest shit happens when, like, you know, when the funniest one happens when the next day Linda tells me to, hey, Hanan, listen to the radio on like at 4 p.m. and I listened to it and it was like, okay, so today we got a message from Linda to Hanan. Hanan, I'm sorry, but I don't really love you. I'm sorry for this. And then I just plays some weird sad song or something, I don't know. Who can say where the road goes? I don't know. Fuck that. But hella funny. You can't do that. The next day I told Linda to listen to the radio at 4 p.m. again. And then 4 a.m. Linda listen to the radio, and it's like today we get a message from Hanan to Linda. Linda, fuck you. Oh god. Let people know about your inner quarrels, you know? Oh dear. Yeah, you can still do that, but I don't think people listen to radios anymore. That's the problem. Yeah. It is epic. Hey, it is. That's how you confess, okay? That's how real men confess. Like, you know, confessing in person is like the bare minimum. If you really want to, like, you know, want to risk someone, confess to the radio. Confess through the radio. It shows that you're like it shows confidence. Girls like confidence, and like, you know, you get balls. You get big balls if you confess through the radio. You want girls like boys with big balls. Play a song for a New York Times where you will say I love you to a girl. Pay for a New York Times. No, pay for a Super Bowl ad to say I love you. Oh god damn, that's like kind of expensive though. Back then it wasn't that expensive on the radio, but like but yeah, I don't know what I'm even saying nowadays. I don't really know. I don't think when I talk now most of the time. But yeah, TLDR, have some confidence, boys. Come on, you can do better, boys. Pay for a Super Bowl ad, goddamn. Oh dear. But yeah, anyways, oh god, I love how just someone asking about how I thought about my character model like got me onto a tangent into like freaking my old comedy stuff. Also, fun fact, like the thing that the stories that I told earlier was actually a bit of like some of my comedy stuff. It was actually some bits that I used to have on my comedy when I used to do comedy, but like I don't really. Here's the thing. I was really it's been a year since I did it. At least 3 years. It was like last time I did it was like in early 2020. So I couldn't really remember much of my original material. So excuse me if I'm like really like if the story went a bit like everywhere. Yeah, you're welcome. Chill. Yeah. But yeah. Also, I guess I kind of forgot to like say what inspired me to have like this character model. Honestly, I think it's because like a while ago, like I kind of like I just wanted to to draw a camo mimi character. I drew a bit. I drew some, mostly inspired from like I mean, one that was really popular back then was Nekopara, but like a lot of the inspiration also came from like other stuff. Like for example, like Dejiko. Oh man. Back then a lot of my friends thought like my main inspiration was from freaking like Nekopara because cat. But hey, hear me out, Dejiko. that freaking anime that some advertising thing magic made. I don't know. And then. What's the name of that thing again? It wasn't anime that I was into back then. I think it's Kyoren Kazuke Niki, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Kyoren Kazuke Niki. Yeah, that thing. And then like I think that's the two of it. I'm pretty sure. Most of my inspiration came from Dejiko and Kyoren Kazuke Niki. But yeah, really interesting. I won't say it's good. Back then I like some really back then I like a lot of I enjoy weird anime, I guess you can say. Like anime that's a bit on the obscure and just fucking around side, not really any serious stuff. But if you're into that, honestly, if you're into my content, watch those, because a lot of my humor is also like kinda stems from that. Not really stem, but like it has some impact on my humor, which is kind of random. Humor is really random. And Tom and Jerry, both those animes and Tom and Jerry has quite a bit of impact on my like current humor. And yeah, so I guess that's kind of like the origins of like me. So yeah, what got me into making art though? How did I start actually? I'm really not super sure. Itomichi is an anime, yeah, it is. Yeah, the best anime, only the best anime. But yeah, like what got me into making art? It's kind of interesting. I do have some inspirations, but it's actually because back then I actually used to back on middle school I make games a lot, and I want to like draw my own assets. Back then I didn't really know about like free asset stores, so I thought I needed to like either use like pictures from the internet or like draw stuff myself. I kind of want like some customizable stuff, so I start drawing things. But eventually I just actually like I kind of like gotten into art a lot more. Back then I also like drew I actually started off drawing on a mouse on a mouse, god damn it. Wait, what? Drawing on a mouse. Drawing on PC with a mouse on Paint. Oh yeah, it's also because I started off in like back then I used to make Minecraft mods as well. So I need to make a lot of the textures myself, so I kind of learned how to use Paint.net from like Minecraft modding, just making the textures for items. So that kind of started me off with like using Paint.net, and then eventually when I want to like move into like bigger illustrations, I started drawing, whatchamacallit again? You know, drawing illustrations and like with a mouse on paint. A lot of it is actually inspired by, you know, a lot by 3ESSOO. Yeah, 3ESSOO. The person who draws with the mouse on paint. Unfortunately, they kind of remove all of their videos for some reason. A lot of people did like mention that it's because of a controversy that, you know, they got accused of tracing. But well, now that I am a bit more whatchamacallit again, experienced in art, I can definitely see what they mean by that. Some of their videos do because of how they draw, they, you know, whatchamacallit, it's, you know, you can overlay some pictures to and see the similarities. It's almost like it's trace, but like I can't fully confirm, so I'm not gonna make accusations. But yeah, I want to get into drawing, but I gotta find time and motivation. Yeah, that's actually the most difficult part. Actually, Zen, like, you know, you're on. Like, I would say, like, you know, if you're still on school, now that's the time. That's the time. You still have a lot of time. But if you're on college, it's gonna be a bit more difficult because you gotta juggle college projects with learning stuff. So it's gonna be a tiny bit. It's gonna be a bit more difficult, but it's still fine. Also, yo, Crackhead Reaper, welcome to the stream. And yeah, thank you, happy for the B-Day. For the B-Day wishes. Was the only one asking in-depth questions? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess like there are some, like, you know, some decent questions. So, you know, I like Lego's question up here, like, you know, what I will do if I get 1 million, and then like this one. Oh dear. But yeah, but I guess it's also because I like to talk a lot. But don't worry about it. Yeah, I like the in-depth questions as well. But yeah, and then I start off with, like, you know, here's something, yeah. Oh, I'm guessing like on the Curious Cat. Yeah, I'll check it out soon. What's it called again? Haven't gotten to them yet. Yeah, I think it's on the Curious Cat page. Okay, what got me into making art is like, yeah, mostly that. It's because I want to like, well, I guess it's art, not really inspiration. Actually, I might talk, yeah. Maybe later I can talk a bit more about like some inspiration behind like my art, because I do have like, you know, a lot of artists that like kind of inspired me, like, you know, yeah, I'll talk about it later, but TLDR, that's how I got into making art. I started off as like, you know, game dev, but now I'm like an art. Now I actually like, you know, now I actually do art for video games. So like I kind of got why I want more or less. But yeah. All right, next. Let's see. Yeah, looking forward to them then. Yeah. Wait, looking forward to what? Hold on. Looking forward to what? Like the questions or like me talking about some of my inspirations? But yeah, let's move to the Curious Cat page now. Wait, I think I already opened it. Yeah. Okay, let me just quickly go over there. Hold on. Okay, refresh. Okay, them questions. Yeah. All right. Where's my switch? Hold on, let me switch to the page. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, there you go. Aha. Now let's move it over here. And then hold on, let me make this small so it's like nice and easier to see. Okay, I think this is gonna be a bit easier to see. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Oh god, not that. Hold on, give me a second. I just need to quickly resize this to make this look nice. There you go. Oh, this one is a bit small. Okay, maybe if I can actually like. Yeah, there you go. I can make it bigger. There you go. Let's do this. Let's make this smaller, and then a bit smaller, a bit smaller. There you go. Okay, and then bigger. I like this question. I actually really like this question. Okay, from Anonymous. I'm also gonna try to guess who put in the questions actually for these ones. Okay, from Anonymous. I think I remember hearing you say that you were working on an ARG. Are you still working on the project? If so, then do you need any help with it? Okay, I'm guessing this is either like, I think this is Zen. I actually think this is Zen, but it can also be Meow. because Meow also like was interested in ARG, but I think I kind of got feeling this is Zen, because Zen, I know a while ago Zen offered some help with it. I'm actually I already have the outline for it, but I haven't started working on it because I'm currently still working on my Life 2D model. So like I'm gonna really get into the ARG when I finally finish my Life 2D model, which is actually like it's actually getting quite a bit of progress recently. Also, I just realized we all got almost 69 questions. Oh come on, like and then again that's like from the question from the years before as well at the same time. One more question, so we got 69 questions. But yeah, so yeah, it's still a work in progress. Well, a work in progress, still it's mostly still on the planning phase. I haven't really made resources for it yet. I only have like the outline for it, like the flowchart for the ARG itself, and like some of the I did actually have made some ciphers for it. It's mostly homemade ciphers because I personally don't really like using. Here's the thing, like an ARG is supposed to be like a game of intelligence, a game of like wit and like I don't know, like it's supposed to test how cunning you are, and I want to base my ARG a lot on like problem solving skills. Not exactly like, I mean, I guess there will be some sections with some tech sections, but like tech sections such as translating things like binary or like things like text in like different bases, like for example base 64, base 12, base 8, stuff like that. Translating from and to things like that. But I also want to like put in some like more problem solving related stuff, like like again with homemade ciphers, the solution for it won't really exist in the online, but it's gonna be possible to like find out the solution, either A, trial and error, B, problem solving, and 3, from the hints that I'm gonna like provide. That's like the entire flowchart for like the entire thingy-majig. The ARG itself is mostly gonna be, I kind of want to like, oh yeah, and ARG means augmented reality game. Let me write it down actually. ARG stands for augmented reality game. Let me like augmented reality game. Yeah. There you go. Essentially, it's like a game where you actually, I think it's easier to like just mention Cicada. Cicada is like the most popular one. Yeah, augmented reality game. So, do you know Cicada, by the way? If you know Cicada, then that's kind of what it is. It's kind of like Cicada. Hold on. Cicada, is it called again? Cicada 1337, I think. Yeah, 1337. Cicada 1337. Let me send you the thingy. You can read up on it. The most popular one is definitely like Cicada, but like there's a lot of other ones as well. Like here, let me show you. It's an ARG that is rumored to be like an FBI recruiting tool, or like CIA, not FBI, CIA recruiting tool. But yeah, this Cicada. 3301. No, never mind. It's Cicada 3301. But like yeah, whatchamacallit again. There's also like other ones. I personally really like Perplexity, for example. But if let me say the link for it. Let me see. Give me a second. Perplexity. There's a lot of different ones. Yo, welcome Physias Damon. We're talking a bit about we're doing QnA right now. And feel free to like give your QnAs if you haven't yet. But yeah, does Roblox support? Technically. Okay, let me show you. This one is Perplexity. It's like also an ARG, but I personally really like that one. How they're actually like how they're set up. But yeah, there's a lot of different ARGs out there, and like hey, like take your pick. I'm planning on making something similar, but it's gonna be like really tied into my lore. So do look forward to that. All right, back to the question. So yeah, I am still working on it. It's still like really early in the process, so not much. And yeah, but hey, like for all of you who's here, if you want an easier time later when the ARG actually starts, if any of you want to participate, that is, I hope there will be people who participate. By the way, I'm probably gonna do rewards for the I don't know what rewards I should give to for the whatchamacallit again, for the winners, but I need to think about it. What do you guys think I should give to the winners? But yeah, but I definitely will give them a Discord role for it. But yeah, maybe to them for such thing. Yeah, it's alright, don't worry. To be fair, it is ARGs tend to be, sometimes ARGs can be a bit difficult. You can always do give the summary, because usually after an ARG ends, people like to give a summary of the ARG, what happens, how it happens, stuff like that. Hopefully if enough people manage to solve it, we will get the summary. I mean, I can make the summary if people don't make it. But yeah, give them your stream key. Oh, actually, it will be fun. Actually, I'll let them stream my channel for once. I can either let them stream on my channel, or have them stream with me. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh no, they're gonna stream porn on my stream. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just have them on VC, give them an interview. That'll be funny. That'll be fun. Yeah. I guess ARGs are also a bit ARGs can also be a bit difficult. For me, I actually planned it to be difficult, but not in the usual sense. It's my ARG is mostly gonna be a puzzle mostly. And yeah, also by the way, for all of you who I'm gonna give this secret to all of you. For all of you who wants to participate in my ARG and want to have an easier time, I'm gonna give a hint. I'm gonna use a lot of Galactic Standard script. So learn this Galactic Standard if you want to have an easier time on the ARG, because I'm gonna be using it quite a bit. Not just for text. I'm not gonna be using doing Galactic translation, but I'm gonna be using it for a lot of things. You'll see. If you want to help editing the summary video, good luck. Hey Zen, if you ever want to edit some of my videos, feel free as well. You can even tell me, and I'll send you some of my unedited videos, and you can try editing it if you want. If I like it, I can upload it and credit you on the video. Or hey, credit yourself on the video. I have the exclusive Discord role. So yeah, Sign Finder. Yeah, there's actually a lot of exclusive Discord roles on my Discord. So if you have one of them, congrats, you're one of the rare ones. Yeah. Okay, I usually upload my videos on the end of the month. So I'm gonna upload it on the end of the month, because I don't want my internet to die. But I'll DM you my raw videos later if you want, and you can update it. Yeah. Yo Nat, thank you for the raid. Welcome, how's the event? Wait, why didn't the thingy play though? Why didn't the I don't know if the notification played or not, but yo Nat, welcome, how's the event, and thank you for the happy V-Day. Yeah, we're talking a bit about plans for the future and ARGs and stuff like that. But yeah, hold on, let me SO you. What are you doing? Valorant, I'm guessing? Let me see. SO at Nat. There you go. Does this work? Hopefully that works. There you go. Yeah, Valo. Yo, did you win? Did you win? Please win for me. Did you win? but how was the stream? Hopefully it was nice. we're talking, doing QnA right now, and talking a bit about the ARG there. We lost one game, one nether, dope. Then lost Swift play. Yeah, glad you had fun though. Hey, who did you play? Yeah, we're talking a bit about the ARG, because I am planning on because I'm currently working on my 2.0 model, so I'm gonna debut probably either quarter 1 or quarter 2 2024. I'm gonna finally debut, yo! Finally debut! Oh god, I've been in pre-debut for 3 years. Finally, I'm gonna do a debut. But yeah, finally. And yeah, talking a bit about an ARG that I'm working on for the debut thingy magic, and some prizes that I have. Hey, Nat, what prizes do you actually have? think of when you do things like competitions or like stuff like that for your community? What prize do you usually give them for like as a reward? I'm thinking about I'm thinking about something a bit more personal. Like I want to invite them onto like a few streams, maybe like the winners for the ARG, because I never done NDs, alright, yeah. I'm planning on like actually like for the winners of the ARG, like aside from like the usual Discord role for like solving the stuff, the ARGs that I make, I want to actually interview them. I want to like see I want to know the thought process behind them and let them tell their story. And yeah, also by the way, for like the ARG, it's also like it's also like a team thing, Magic. Like the thing with ARGs is that doing it solo is not always the easiest. Because I also like and yeah, welcome Leo, welcome Bane as well, welcome everyone. Yeah. Small Nat. And yeah, like the thing with ARGs is that it's for me, I actually plan to have it require a lot of a diverse set of skills. So I do kind of want to encourage people to work as a team to solve the ARG. You're not small, or are you? And then I don't know, sounds like someone who's small would say. Like someone who's big won't really need to say that they're won't really need to prove that they're not small. God damn it! Why am I even talking about? But yeah, I guess that's that with the ARG. Again, for those of you who want to play the ARG and want to have an easier time, my suggestion is to learn Galactic Standard. If the whole team solved the ARG, I mean, like, here's the thing, like, whatchamacall again? For the end, I'm actually only allowing around like 10 people in. So yeah, we'll get the reward. The whole team, the entire team. So if you're solo, you can actually harvest get more rewards. But I do plan on currently the plan is to have like 10 the first 10 people to manage to solve it will get the reward. But I'm gonna need to think about it. I might reduce or increase it. Depends on like the amount of people who actually who actually join. But it really depends, yeah. Yo, Big Cheese says, David, welcome to the stream. Yeah. But yeah. So like for example, if you win as a team, you can all of you can join the Discord at the same time, and all of you are gonna be marked as like the winners. And all of you will get in the stream. I wonder if imagine if like a team of like 10 people solved it. But yeah, But yeah, I do plan on like touching on a lot of different skills. But yeah, I can tell a bit. Like you can start learning if you want. The energy is still a bit far though. I would say it's still at least the fastest I can finish it. It's probably like in 3 months. But like it's probably gonna be more than that. But yeah, some skills that I'm gonna touch onto in the ARG. Definitely gonna be a lot of steganography, a lot of cryptography related stuff, but also like a lot of like really interesting skills. Like for example, like whatchamacallit again, sound engineering. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, good. Whatchamacallit? Have a nice day. We hope. But yeah, sound engineering, and then whatchamacallit again. Art skills. What else do they want to touch? And probably a lot of logic, problem-solving skills. Some amount of math, some hacking, some data mining. But yeah, a lot of different skills. But here's the thing though. I did actually design the ARG to be able to be solved by like the average Joe. Like even if you don't really have all the skills, you can still solve it technically without those skills, because a lot of things you can solve using like a lot of Google searches, and there's also different routes to actually solve the ARG. It's just the more complicated routes tend to be a bit shorter. There's also some longer routes that tells you the solution, but they're kind of they require some some, I guess, like some manual labor, I guess you can say. But yeah, I do plan it to be able to be solved by like someone who don't really have much knowledge in those fields. But yeah. Anyways, next. Okay, that's all. I like how I went on a tangent again there. But yeah, do you have any plans to host a Minecraft player events? Ooh, player events. This one's a good question. I think it's like, you know, get doing. All right, have fun. Good luck, lady. Have a nice day. Like if with Minecraft player events, it's a thing that I want to do, but I don't. God damn it. No, I'm practically a fossil now. You don't need to rub it on my face, goddammit. Manhunt. Actually, now that you mentioned, yeah. Also, yo, Izu, yo, we answered your question, by the way. Thank you for coming. How's it even? Goddammit. Yeah, it is my B-day. I mean, technically anniversary at the same time, but like, yeah. The channel B-day, but yeah. Like, now that I think about it, you know what? Hey, how many of you want to play? Because this is like technically my B-day. Like, I can if a decent amount of you have like at least cracked Minecraft, I can legit after this is done, I can legit like set up a server and then have all of you join and do manhunt right there right now. So I'm gonna like, you know, I'm gonna try to beat the game on stream, and then you guys just join and try to kill me. Just join and try to kill me. Yeah. All right. Okay, we got to go. Yeah, let's go. All right. So after we're done with the Q&A, I'm gonna set up the server and we can just immediately start you know, do a freaking manhunt. Let's do that. But yeah, like, you know, I do kind of want to host more player events. Like maybe like with some of my feature friends, but maybe also like all of you viewers. But like, I also a lot of times I'm scared of not having enough people, but yeah. Which version? Probably 1.12. Like latest, probably latest. Yeah, latest version. May the bug gets rain on you. Yeah. Welcome, Exlam. That's David. But yeah. Anyways, next. Let's see. Let's go down a bit. Oopsies, I accidentally scrolled the wrong thing. Like a year's worth of being rusty. Yeah. Build competition. That will also be fun. Actually, I might actually do that. Yeah, after this, let's actually do a freaking like Minecraft event. Like we can hang out with Minecraft, all of us. Okay, next from Anonymous. I remember that you used to have your own talk show with Coffee Talk. I recently started my podcast and I hope to interview some in the future. What advice would you give me in this endeavor? I would say take all the shots. Like for Mr. Anonymous, if you want to run something like an interview and a talk show, I would say try to take all of your shots with a lot of VTubers. Like, you know, like DM VTubers that are bigger than you, and like don't be afraid. And a lot of them are actually super chill. And also for the interview itself, do practice talking to yourself a lot. And remember that an interview is a two-sided thing. Like a good interview is and a good conversation in general is something that it's a two-sided thing. It's a two-way thing. A conversation is a two-way thing. And especially in interviews, you need to be able to ask the questions that can put the person you're interviewing in the spotlight. And let me actually read. Do you have a player tracker mod? Not really, but you can just look at my stream. But yeah, you also need to be able to ask the right questions to put the person into like again. Let's say a podium. Some good stuff is actually touching onto like the person's personal interests. Like for example, a good question that I like a while ago. Like a while ago, a lady asks like what inspired you to have this character model and what got you into making art. Those two are actually really good questions because you can see me like I actually did like went on a huge tangent. You want to ask the questions like that. And like when things when they're telling stories, when it gets a bit stale, like, or when they are struggling to continue, like try to continue the conversation, make it keep on adding fuel to the fire, I guess you can say. You can also you can take a look at some of my old Vtuber interview stuff and see how I do stuff there if you want. And yeah, like yeah, this is also like this also kind of counts as a good question because I used to do this, so I can actually give like an insightful commentary on this question. But yeah, stream doesn't mean you can track you down. I can just F3 it. I can F3, but I guess I can just like maybe I'll see if there's a plugin. If I can get a plugin to do Compass, then I guess I'll do it. Or is there a plugin or mod? I don't know. And maybe I may make it like Firebase. Oh, that's your question? No. Yo, you're actually planning on like interviewing VTubers? Yo, I'm actually kind of interested. Hey, Zen, like, if you ever want to like, you know, if you have connections with me, leverage it. Like, if you actually want to start, like, you know, if you ever want to start it, feel free to like reach out to me. I can hook you up with some of my VTuber friends, so you can actually interview them if you want. Yeah. So you know if you can't get people to whatchamacallit again want to get into your interview, I can actually get some of my friends to like hop onto your interview if you want. Yeah. Good luck though on your thingy magic. And yeah, and one more advice before you start, because I don't think you ever did something like this, right? Before you start, one last advice is to leg it. When you want to do something that you haven't done before, the hardest step is to start. A baby's first steps are often the hardest. So, you know, your first steps are often the hardest steps you're gonna stay in your life. But yeah, so I would say honestly, my advice is to leg it. Yeah, first step in content creation. What kind of content are you planning on making? Hey, like feel free to like, you know, feel free to DM me if you ever need any help, or even if you need like training or stuff like that. Like not even just in like, you know, not even in the technical sense, in just the like, you know, a lot of people on YouTube like to talk a lot about, you know, things like SEO or like stuff like that, algorithm shit. Honestly, my advice is to know how to talk in front of a camera first, or like just talk to yourself first. Because if you can't really do that, you just can't make a good video. You can have the best SEO and the best, like, you know, your video can rank on top of every single people's feed. But if you can't talk properly onto two people, oh shit, I accidentally like dropped my thingy magic. You won't be able to you know, convey like really information efficiently, or like, you know, engage people, I guess you can say, relay information in an engaging way. Yeah, like I honestly, like it's kind of saddening. Like I you know how I like to dive into like the backside of Twitch and YouTube occasionally to hop on the streams of people who are like smaller VTubers and streamers, engage in some areas, maybe sometimes. You know, like I like to drop by a lot of random small or like starting out VTubers and streams, and like a lot of things that I kind of like, you know, I'm not a super like, I don't really like, is that all of them like is really silent. Like, you can hop into someone's stream, they're playing Fortnite, and they're completely silent the entire stream until someone, like, you know, someone comes in, and then they're like, hello, hun, and then like that's all. And then it just continues playing. I'm the one who needs to like engage the conversation. Like when you're streaming, you need to be the one asking the questions. And I guess like, and to a certain extent on videos, kinda as well, you want to be asking questions. But not, it's kind of different. It has some differences, but like I can get into the details later. But yeah, kind of socializing. Yeah, yeah. Like, you know, you probably already like, you know, notice a lot that I ask you a lot. I usually start with like, how's your day been? If it's something interesting, if you make respond to something interesting, I usually like turn that into like some topic. But you know, I ask all of you questions a lot. But yeah, usually, and yeah, I guess like yeah, questions is one way, and there's a lot of ways. I need actually look at my notes to properly teach you these things. I haven't really. All of this come from like my ass, by the way. I kind of ad-libbed it because I don't really have my notes on me. Teaching is difficult if you're not prepared to do it. But yeah. But hey, feel free to reach out to me if any of you, not just Jen, any of you, if you ever need content support, content help, just reach out to me. I'll help you out and like teach you how to make content. But yeah, anyways, next, let's see. Next we got from Mixa. Oh, this one is not anonymous. Nito. Oh, this is a long one. Damn. Oh wow. Let's see. Hi Han, this is an unnecessarily question, that's alright. But a letter of respect and admiration for your 3rd anniversary. Thank you. I love you talking such an engaging and clean way, as well as how good your audience engagement. Yeah, yeah. But right now, I guess like right now my weakness is on SEO. I'm kind of bad at SEO and like algorithm stuff. I just like talking, I guess. But yeah, one day someone will like, you know, maybe I should take more shots. Honestly, maybe I should take more shots and maybe collab with like bigger people. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, Han asked me my credit card info. Oh dear. What do you mean by the next omelette? But yeah, for Mixa, this is kind of wholesome. I like it. I want to thank you so much for being there during my dark times and entertaining me through your videos before I started watching your streams 2.5 years ago. I still remember when Mixa came over to my stream for the first time. It's like, I remember like back then, it's funny how Mixa, whatchamacallit again, came over to my stream actually, but I'm not gonna get too much into it. I don't think I can like, you know, I think because Mixa actually like, you know, I don't know, like we've been friends before we were streaming, but like I'm not gonna talk about too much about it. But yeah, 2.5 years ago, they have nothing short of being uniquely endearing and have a perfect blend of chaotic and wholesome stuff that keeps viewers coming back for more. You'd also take my request for flash games and indie games, making me very excited for each stream you did. I remember the time you'd always do funny moaning sounds. Yeah, I miss those times as well, honestly. You know, I kind of step away from like, I personally still really like doing it for like the lols, for the jokes, you know, like whatchamacallit again, for, you know, just moaning occasionally for funnies. But I actually tone it down a lot because a lot of people start taking it a bit too seriously. But yeah, remember when you used to do those funny moaning sounds? Sure, they can be off-putting, but at the time I really enjoyed hearing them and drawing the my family commuters on the train. Oh yeah, some of you also like watched my streams on speaker back then before knowing I do like hentai noises. Oh dear. Commuters on the train and other friends who got weirded out. This also partially inspired me to be the feature I am today. Speaking of information, you're the first feature I actually watched. Oh damn! My whole introduction into the Vtuber rabbit hole thanks to a recommendation from one of my musically inclined friends who was a friend of yours. At the time, I didn't really have a sense of direction. I just did things in stride and thought I would just go ahead and do small things. This led to me making use of your voice samples and one thing led to another, and here we are today. Yeah, it's a whole butterfly effect. Goddamn. Oh my. Oh, this takes me back to the old days. I realized I had potential tapped away within me. I was comfortable being an actor and influenced in the streamer, making skits and music videos back then. I wanted to fulfill the niche of streaming old games, wanted to bring nostalgia back to people, so they will remember the times they used to be so carefree. Like how I was with you, and you helped me realize I didn't need to be rich to stream, that I could entertain to help others rediscover their childhoods without sacrificing a lot. I mean, honestly, I actually really like Mixa's content right now. Mixa actually does like, their niche is like oldies. Back then I used to do oldies as old games as well a bit, but like it's like half my niche. I would also do indie games. But if any of you ever want to like, you know, see a lot of like old games, shout out to Mixa. I think they came over onto the stream a while ago. Do check them out. Yeah, check their fights a lot. Inspired by your example, I became a nostalgia Vtuber. I've taken great care to develop my persona, to become a role model, to show both young and old patience and understanding. Nostalgia transcends generations. I do agree with that, and I believe that by rediscovering the past, we can appreciate the future. I also do agree with that. And also, like, you know, like, you know, I think the games that we played back then when we were still young is part of like history, not just our history, but history in general, gaming history, and you know, I would even say that, you know, in a way that's like the golden age of gaming, because nowadays gaming has gotten really weird, like AAA gaming. Nowadays I mostly play indie, mostly because AAA games kind of got like but back then AAA games studios actually make good games, like games that are actually kind of fun. But yeah, hey, where was I? And I believe by discovering the past we can appreciate the future. And I also shout a lot of games in frustration and get joked about a lot. But I think it's right, like you did. Thank you so much for inspiring me. I guess that's also like part of like social skills. I would say honestly, like emotion management, it is part of like like whatchamacallit again, like the social aspect of streaming. You need to know how to manage your emotions and, you know, like not take things too seriously, I guess. And you know, like I know, a lot of you probably have noticed, like occasionally I do get some people who are like really toxic on my stream, but I don't really get angry that much. Apart from, you know, I only get angry mostly for like comedic stuff, like for example Minecraft. But like I do get pissed off. I do actually, like, you know, get angry off stream occasionally when there are people who are like just obnoxious on stream. But you know, like I'm honestly personally still learning this myself. But we need to know how to manage our emotions on the fly while we're doing stuff. And also, this is something that I'm still struggling with. We also need to learn how to set boundaries. We need to know how to like, you know, we need to not hesitate on banning people. I'm just gonna say, if you're a streamer, don't hesitate in banning people. Back then I used to hesitate a lot, and it kind of like turned me to, you know, my second year, like, you know, around before last Christmas, my chat was like, because I dabbled a bit, you know, like before Christmas, like around a year ago, I dabbled a lot into kids content, like Minecraft, Roblox, stuff like that. So and balloons. So a lot of kids kind of got into my stream, and you know, kids, half of them are hella toxic. But back then I wasn't really you know, I kind of have like, back then I used to be like a bit of a people pleaser. I don't really like to be an a-hole, but like so I didn't really ban them too much. I just like deal with it, but like, and try to stay using it. But eventually I kind of like, you know, eventually Christmas came, I kind of like started like, you know, increasing my my whatchamacallit again, the increasing titles in chat more and more. And now we're here where I actually, like, you know, if you get out of context like 5 times when it's like, when it's a game that I you know, if it's completely unrelated to the thing we're talking about, usually you will get banned easily. But yeah, I'm still practicing it though. Sometimes here's the thing, I don't always like feel good about banning things, you know, banning people. Which is why, you know, it's also why I got some of you as like mods. It's to like whatchamacallit again, to help me a bit in, you know, like banning people. So it's like more of a group effort than like an individual effort. And it also, like, you know, it also kind of like puts away the thingy, like the whole entire guild thingy-majig, because when you have like a few mods, you kind of share the burden together, like because nobody outside of the outside of the mods, the chat mods, know who banned who. So like whatchamacallit again. So we don't really have like the guilt of like much guilt. Oh god. What else? I mean, to be fair, I do occasionally still feel a tiny bit guilty, but yeah, like this, like for example, like, you know, yo, Nazin is here, yo, let's go. Nazin is here, yo. But yeah, been a while. But yeah, like whatchamacallit again? It's whatchamacallit again? I can't remember. Like I can't remember much. My brain. Maybe it was a picture of Shrek crossing me. Why not? It's not about the wise, but why not? Just blame Nasrin. God damn it! Oh god damn it! Yes. Yes. When someone gets banned from the stream, blame Nasrin. Also welcome Luai. I think that's how I pronounce your name, but yeah. Oh dear. Just, I guess I am so sorry, Nas. But whatever. But yeah, like shout out to my mods, by the way, for both the ones that actually talk, the public ones and the private ones, the ones that just watch me and not talk, because there are some of them. Yo, Kiwi has David, welcome. Yo, it's been a while. Yo, wait, Kiwi, do you still stream? Kiwi, yo, it's David. It's been so long since I've seen you. Do you still stream, by the way? I haven't seen you in a while, by the way, Kiwi. Like, I haven't seen you. Are you even online on Twitter? I don't really know. I haven't seen you in a while. But yo, how's David? But yeah, we're actually doing QnA right now. Hey, for all of you, again, feel free to like use the link on the pinned message to give more questions if you want. I'm gonna refresh this after this. But yeah, and yeah, Lionel is also here. Hey, shout out to all of my mods. But yeah, we share the burden of like banning. Yeah. Oh dear, Arya Stark. That name sounds suspicious. Funny in the what way though? I wonder. What's Twitter? Oh yeah, like the formerly Twitter. Now it's like X. Oh dear. And yeah, it's been forever. I know, right? I'm personally doing Nito. I'm personally doing like Nito, but yeah, I'm gonna like. I'm just wondering where you have been. I guess you have been busy with life, which is completely fine. I guess you have been busy. Yeah, the website formerly known as Twitter. Oh man. Yeah, personally I've been like doing a lot of like other stuff myself. I've been in and out. Currently I'm working a lot on my Life 2D model, my new Life 2D model, and honestly it's going decently well. I actually got more progress in this past month than the past 3 months, which is kind of like embrace X. No, I shall not. I refuse to call it X. I don't want to be on an X platform. No. Oh no. Every time I upload a video onto X, it's gonna be an X video. Yeah. You're laughing this night. Yeah, my day has been neat though. My day has been nice. But yeah, and I'm glad you like my laugh. A lot of people did mention it because I laughed like a what? I don't know. I laugh like a really angry worm. One of us. Whatever. But yeah. Anyways, let's get back into like the message that makes us send. But yeah, okay, where we were. We are on like this part. We talk a bit about like whatchamacallit again? We went on a tangent about like modding because we talk a bit about the social skills that's involved in streaming. But yeah, where am I from? I don't really say it that much. Pangea. Wait, does it mean that Elon's rebrand failed horribly? It's not X, but everyone still calls it Twitter. I honestly though, in my opinion, like, hear me out. This is kind of like an interesting like take on me. I say Elon's entire like rebrand onto Twitter. Rebrand on Twitter also. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, Louis, but yeah. Elon's rebrand of Twitter is actually like, in a way, it's not really like it doesn't really fail horribly, but it does fail horribly financially. Twitter lost because the changes are like really drastic. A lot of investors dip out of Twitter or like X, I guess. But in terms of whatchamacallit, again, what's it called again? Like freaking cancel marketing. It succeeded a lot. You're an atheist because I'm Muslim. I'm not gonna like. I don't really talk a lot about my religion because I feel like, you know, I think talking about religion is something that like that people it kind of like separates people. So I don't really want that. Like I don't really care what background you're from. If you're on my stream, we're like, you know, we're one big family here. It doesn't matter who you are, what you identify as, you know, what your race, gender, where you're from, where your what your religion is, what you believe in. When you're in my stream, we're like one big family. We don't really, you know, we cannot put all of our, you know, all of our differences out the door and just, you know, just have fun together. Which is why I don't really talk a lot about my, you know, where I'm from or like where I, what I, you know, things like my race, religion, stuff like that, digital stuff. Because yeah. Do you have a fan name? I actually don't have one yet, but I do have some meme ones. Like, there has been like some unofficial meme fan names, including like a normal lollies, which was like made when we were doing an observation duty stream, and then there was also Japanese goblins, and then there was also like cheese balls. What else? That's a lot of different Hans children. Oh dear. But yeah, and yeah. I guess like, you know, my country is not exactly a secret. I think if you dig far enough, you can actually know where I'm from. But it's like more of a public secret. Like my where I'm from is like kind of a public secret. Some people know. Yeah, can I speak Arabic? Not really, but like I can try. Not really. But yeah. Whatchamacallit again? It's a public secret, but I don't talk about it. Last time I talked about it, a lot of people from the country came in. I don't like that. Like people start talking in the language. But yeah. But if you know, you know. I mean, I'm actually don't really mind telling some of you, but on private, like not really on stream, because I just don't want to like, you know. Again, I feel like it's it kind of like separates things. Yeah, cheesy bits, cheesy bits. Also, I like that as well. I'm gonna actually do also welcome to House as Lieben. I'm actually gonna do a vote thingy maybe, or like a suggestion thingy magic on debut for my fan name. Cause you know I want to see all of your ideas. I want to see what all of you can come up with for my fanbase name. That'll be neat though, I can call you that. Fernando, hey, yo, for now, what should I call all of you? what should I call all of you? Cheese bits? Cheese bits doesn't really roll off the tongue as well though, to be fair. Like saying cheesy bits is like a bit long, and saying like cheese bits is, I don't know, it doesn't roll off. It doesn't really roll off that well. I would say like a better one, you know, I would say like a cheese balls is a bit better, because cheese balls, it's catchy, it's punchy. I like the punch you get from saying cheese balls. Cheese balls. Cheese balls. Yeah, it's not, I guess it's not, it's a bit of a public secret. But yeah, I don't really mind people knowing. Back then on my early days, I did used to tell people where I'm from, and then I also used to talk in my native language a bit, but like I don't really do it anymore. But like, because you know, again, there's the whole, you know, people from my country like to talk in their language. There has been a time where there's like my chat is divided into 2 languages, and I'm not a big fan of it. But yeah, I think for now I'm gonna like call all of you cheese balls. Why not? That's like that's the most fun one. It's like also really catchy, really punchy. Like I can just when I refer to all of you, I can just go, hey, cheese balls, wanna play Minecraft or something, kind of like that. But yeah, kind of like cheese balls. We'll see. Yeah, anyways, let's see what else we have. But yeah, so we are over here now. Let's scroll down a bit. Yeah. I'm sorry I can't watch your streams. Same here, honestly, as much as I used to. And helping your moderating streams, I'm very proud to see my successor, Leonard, has taken this role now. And even makes chat enjoyable, as I remembered it. Please keep the good work on your streams. Hey, shout out to Leonard though. But yeah, it's alright, Jay. It's alright, whatchamacallit again. It's alright, don't worry about it. Here's the thing, I respect all of your time, by the way. For a lot of you, I respect your time. And I don't expect you to join every single one of my stream. I know all of you have like lives, you know. You got like school, college, what? You need to hang out with friends as well. Do you hang out with friends? Please tell me you hang out with friends. You know, you get ice cream, you need to go to work. I know all of you have like lives. I completely understand that some of you can only like join me during like weekends, and it's completely fine. I understand that. None of you need to apologize about not being able to come onto my streams. I'm just here to entertain you when you're not feeling not like, you know, when you're feeling down, when you're not really, when you just need someone to talk to you, you know, or you know, I guess when you need a family to talk to, a family member to talk to, I'm here. Like I like to say it a lot. I say this a lot on Christmas. On Christmas, I always do a stream where, you know, like for people who don't really have a family to come home to during Christmas, because that's kind of like my my situation. I'm mostly isolated. I don't really interact with my family that much. Mostly my friends, but you know, I know how difficult it is to how lonely certain nights, and even like, you know, certain nights, and especially big nights like Christmas can be, when you don't really have like, you know, maybe your family is just distant, or maybe you're like, you know, overseas, or maybe not, maybe your family is toxic, maybe you just don't really want to meet with them. Like I'm here for you. just to like, you know, just to I don't know, I guess keep you warm. Yeah, if you ever feel like you don't really have anybody to come home to, like you can come over. But yeah, well, not literally, figuratively. Oh my, but yeah, if you ever read this, I would really like to collab with you. Hell yeah, dope, would love to. You've inspired me so much this past 3 years in Vtuber. I don't know how to thank you enough, for not just being the Vtuber I watch, but for being one of my first friends too. Thank you so much. Oh wait, I forgot to scroll it down, but yeah, it's like the rest of the message. Yeah, and yeah, hey, like, thank you for being my old mod. And hey, I'd love to collab with you. Hit me up. Legit, hit me up. I don't know what we could do though. I need to think about what we could do. I kinda wanna do something like, you know, an older game, but I need to think about what I could do. But yeah, alright, but yeah. Let's see what's next. But yeah, shout out to Mixa. Let's see. Oh, I think this is the same one. Yeah, I think they accidentally. Oh, the sign. I accidentally sent they accidentally sent the same thing twice, and it's alright. Don't worry about it. But yeah. Alright, next. Would you slap Aruku for no money? This one is definitely made by Willow. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I would. Yes. Aruku, I'm sorry, but yes, I would. It's gonna be nice though. Wait a minute, oh no, it's probably Zuki then. Will you slap Zuki for $1? Yes. Oh, you sent some? Yeah, sorry, don't worry about it. But yeah, it's okay, don't worry about the questions. I like the questions. Especially if it comes from a genuine place. But yeah, will you slap Zuki for $1? Yes. I'm sorry, Zuki, but yes. When is my debut? Honestly, not sure. Like, okay, don't quote me on this, by the way. Right now I'm planning on like max, next year on June 9th, so 6th, 9th, if I can. But like, you know, like, no promises, because who knows what complications I'll run into. Like, heck, my plan is actually to debut last year. So, yeah, things went really, things kind of went somewhere. but thankfully it's actually getting like a decent amount of progress now. Quote this, oh dear, wait, quote what? Hopefully I'll be able to like finally debut on at you know, like I will say like fuck it. If I can't finish it, the model on like June 9th. Yeah, June 9th. I'm gonna hey, also feel free to clip it. I actually like the curse clips. Fuck it. I'm gonna stream with like what I've done, because at least the model is like, you know, at least somewhat done. But yeah, some of you probably know why it took a while. I know like some of you, for some of you who are channel members or are subscribed to me on Coffee will probably know why it took so long. But for those of you who don't know, let's say I accidentally tripled my workload. Maybe in quadruple, yeah. Now that you mentioned the hands, I quadrupled my workload. Without the hands, it's just triple the workload. But now with the hands, it's quadruple the workload. Surprisingly, I finished the hands already. I actually just finished the hands on like, you know, yesterday. Almost. Like I just need to like finish the sleeves of the hands. But like I also like did some other stuff. I still haven't done the head axes, but head angles. But I'm planning on doing that next after I'm done with like all the toggles. But yeah. But you know, it's gonna come soon. But yeah, I accidentally tripled my workload. Okay, next. Rats or mice? Both. Both is good. Mice. because I like, you know, like I am a lab person. I actually got a thing with mice. I handle mice a lot. In the lab. What's in the future? Hand tracking. It's really rare, yeah. Vtubers with hand tracking is super duper rare, so it's not, don't worry about it. Because, you know, like, fun fact, like, a Vtuber model can go up to like $1,000, but if you add hand tracking, it can easily go to $2,000. You can double the price. You can double the price of a Vtuber model just by adding hand tracking. Hand tracking is so complicated and expensive. A lot of artists struggle just drawing hands, let alone drawing it in a way that's riggable. And that's only half of the problem. Rigging it also hella difficult. It's one of the most difficult thing. Even my hand rigging isn't true hand rigging. It's like pseudo hand rigging. It does track my hand. Like I can actually, like, you know, I can actually do motions, but it's not like a full range of motions. It's like it's pseudo hand rigging. It's not full hand rigging. But it's still kind of crazy. But yeah. Anyways, favorite 6-digit number. You know I'm gonna enter 177. Yeah, you know what's my 177013. Come on. But I do have like, you know, like a number that I use a lot. Like some of you probably noticed that sometimes I actually no, I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna I'll keep it a public secret for that one as well. Because that number has a significance towards like the lore, my lore, I guess. I'm not gonna talk a bit too much about it right now, but I do have like, you know, I do have a number that I use a lot. But yeah, anyways, let's see. If I'm good at singing, what song will I want to cover? Ooh, good question. Good question. Well, let's not read the question under that one. Let's not read the question under that yet. Let's not read the question under that one yet. But yeah, if I'm good at singing, what song will I cover? Good question. Yure Tokyo by Ayase. If any of you know that song, I don't know how popular that song is. I know it's decently popular, but it's definitely not like one of the songs that people think of. It's like it used to be a Vocaloid song, but I personally really like Ayase's cover, like Ayase's self-cover. I personally wanted to cover it, and I personally actually have tried to cover it, but goddamn, it's difficult. But yeah, other than that though, other than Yurei Tokyo, other songs that I would want to cover, I would say, if I got a duet partner, if I got someone to do it with, I will honestly love to cover Scientific Witchery. and maybe like maybe like add some flavor onto the original. Because the original is supposed to be like, it's a duet, but sang by one person. It's supposed to be like, and they're supposed to do like a female and a male voice, but the singer is like a girl, so they only did like a higher and a lower voice. But I wanna do a duet on that. Hey, if any of you do sing, or like can teach me how to sing, but also do want to do a cover with me, hey, reach out to me. Let's cover scientific witchery. But yeah, I guess those two are the only ones that I can really think of. The only two that I really think about. The only serious ones that the only serious songs that I would cover. Meme ones, I don't know. I'm never gonna give you up. But yeah, anyways, now the real question. The real question. If a baby is drowning, will Hanan save it? You know what? All of you vote. All of you vote. Love to do cover of you. Dope. Maybe we should. But yeah, this is the real question. Everyone vote. If I see a baby drowning, would I rescue it? Save it? No. Okay, hear me out. If a baby is drowning, I would save it just so I can throw it back into the water. I would save a drowning baby just because I want to throw the baby further into the water, okay? I would go out of my way to save a baby just so I can throw it further. So you can eat it later. Put it in the microwave, yeah. Microwave the baby. But Han, what? Babies can't drown. What do you mean babies can't drown? Babies drown in their own spit. Come on. Do you know how to swim? What? Okay, then tie them onto a rock or something. I don't know. Put them in the microwave and throw them in. You thought once you were throwing the baby into the water. Yeah, they better learn how to swim. They better learn how to swim. Oh dear, what is wrong with me? The veins are open, let them cook. Yeah, let them cook. Hey, I'm doing a favor, okay? I'm doing a favor. I'm solving overpopulation, okay? Because look at exhaustion for swimming. Yeah, fair. I kinda doubt babies would swim though. Like what babies do you have that like? I mean, I guess there are like babies that can swim like more or less. It's like I know there is this one back then when I used to like when I used to see some daycare stuff, and there apparently are swimming classes for babies, but it's mostly like they help the babies like on their back, and then the adult hold their back, and then they dip the baby on the water and let the baby like splash their feet into the water. I don't know how that's supposed to be like good for the baby, but I guess it is or something. I don't know. There's like swimming classes in certain daycares, which is interesting. But yeah, anyways, next. Opinion on modern day AI. Okay, ooh, this is actually kind of interesting because this is a spicy one. Okay, here's the thing. Like, this is actually really spicy. I kind of like this question. I might actually get some people like either I'm gonna get some controversy and people like try to cancel me for this. But for me personally, I'm like a huge advocate for modern AI. I'm a huge advocate for just technology in general. But I absolutely hate the AI community because they are obnoxious. Yeah, baby or what now? I think every baby knows how to swim, but isn't forget for growing up. Huh, interesting. But yeah, like I like technology. I like the technology. I think the technology will help, will improve humanity in general. But the people who are like those AI bros, they're really obnoxious, and frankly, I would say the AI they are way dumber than like both AI and human. Here's the thing, AI is how do I say this? AI is interesting, actually. I would say there's a lot of like applications for AI, especially in the modern world. AI can be used for a lot of good stuff. Like for example, protein folding. A lot of like protein folding ever since someone made an AI for protein folding, a lot of improvements have been made in like the medicine, yeah, just medicine in general, and a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's on ChatGPT. I would say ChatGPT as a language model is I would say it's useful, and it's really decent. It's actually decent at like streamlining a lot of things and like streamlining a lot of a lot of work that humans usually need to do manual labor for. But a lot of people like to use it like as is. Like people don't like to learn like they like to just copy paste from ChatGPT instead of actually learning what they are trying to do. Like for example, a good example is actually in coding. Like while ChatGPT can code, there's a lot of problems that will arise if you try to like just copy paste code from ChatGPT. Like personally, as someone who like makes games, I do use ChatGPT for code, but it's not really for like, it's mostly for doing a lot of the manual labor. So here's how usually like how you will probably code using ChatGPT in a more modern way. You'll want to like pseudocode your stuff, pseudocode what you want, and you can fill in the blanks, like fill in some functions and modules that you're not entirely sure how you're gonna make and let ChatGPT like do it, and then like code the thing for you. And then you want to implement it onto, let's say, what environment you're using. Like for me, I use Unity. Implement it onto Unity, see what happens. Does it have bugs, stuff like that? See if it's optimized. There's like, I forgot the optimized. Oh yeah, I think solid. Yes, make sure it follows like the solid rule in optimization. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not like the main programmer in my group. I'm actually the game artist, so I only know like some basic coding. And then essentially it's kind of like, let's say you can't really. Just because you have a calculator doesn't mean you can solve calculus, But a lot of people think that just because they can like type things to AI, they can just copy paste the code into the AI, and that has resulted in a lot of really funky code. And hey, fun fact: 40% of the code in GitHub is AI generated. Nowadays, you can see a lot of really funky code in GitHub if you took a look. AI can generate code, but it does still need some like, you don't want to just copy paste from them. But yeah, that's what I guess like what I'm getting at. Yeah. Damn. And yeah, and then what else is in ChatGPT? What other like AIs are out there? There's also like art AI, which is like art AI. Oh yeah, by the way, I won't be surprised, but considering, here's the thing, like with improvements in like technology in general, not just AI, right? Just technology in general. AI is just the currently the most spicy topic. It's the buzzword. Like everyone is talking about, even though they don't really know much about AI. I mean, I'm a tech nerd. I know about AI before it was even popular. It's used in like a lot of stuff, from video games to freaking protein folding. I had a protein folding phase. I love protein folding. I used to actually nerd out in BioPython, if you know what that is. It's actually this Python thingy-majig. I'm not sure what it's called. That lets you do things related to like biology, like, mostly genetics and proteins and stuff. So I can whatchamacallit again, for example, like count assets in like DNAs, and then like do things like, again, visualize proteins. I'm a protein nerd. And then like, you know, what else is there actually? Like compare strains, stuff like that. So yeah, why did they go into a tangent about like biology? Oh dear. A module kinda, I forgot what it actually is called. I just install, you know, like, you know, is it install BioPython? I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. Because it's been a while since I did it. But yeah, and yeah, back to AI though. What other AI is out there actually? Like, let's say, art AI is art is actually, I would say, is the most controversial one. In whatchamacallit again, in controversial AI thing currently. Personally, when it comes to like, you know, personally when it comes to art AI, it has its uses, but a lot of people like to misuse it. And a lot of people are, you know, here's the thing, like, art AI needs a lot of, well, it can work. It needs a lot of touch-ups for it to actually look good. If you look at like usual, like, you know, AI generated artwork, it tends to be, oh, what's up with Toblerone? I just like Toblerone, I guess. I like chocolate. We were talking about chocolate earlier. Also, welcome Chopstick. How's they been? But yeah, AI is a controversial topic. A lot of people like to use AI to like generate pictures, but the problem is that a lot of people don't really understand like the fundamentals of art. So a lot of the pictures that they generate tend to be really like, if you're looking at it from the perspective of someone who's like just an enjoyer. If you just look at it at like from a distance, it's like, yeah, it's normal, it's fine. It's like, I guess it's like, it looks like art, even though it's like, you know, I guess the art style is really distinct right now. Currently, AI art is really distinct in terms of art style, so you can easily point out which one is AI art and which one is not. Like if you give me like a bunch of art on like my, like, you know, send me a bunch of art, some of them is real, some of them is like AI, I can still easily point it out. But I will be lying if I don't say it doesn't have uses. Like AI is still also like really, you know, it's a really good tool for like people who actually like, you know, whose entire goal is not exactly to like make good art, but for like, you know, for people who just need art for prototyping. Like for example, like, you know, like in some of my friends actually went to game design class, and over there, they're not exactly taught art in game design, but they don't really need art. That's the thing. Their entire job is actually to design things like levels and stuff like that, and maybe like, you know, game mechanics. But they don't really have like the art skills. They just have like the design skills. They actually utilize a lot of AI arts to make like a lot of temporary assets that they can use to both. Also, yes, it's Sex Silent Night, exactly. They use AI art mostly as placeholder art to fill up like gaps that the artist later will fill up. Like, you know, like for example, like, you know, telling the artist what kind of like, you know, what kind of art they're gonna need, or like, you know, occasionally sometimes like, you know, sometimes like not really art direction, more like just concepts. Art direction usually comes from the artists themselves. But yeah, it does have. I would like if it doesn't have some. If I say it doesn't have uses, it's good for rapid prototyping, which is a thing that people do a lot in, you know, mostly in like software development. You know, make the thing fast, fail fast, improve fast. But it's definitely not like, you know, it's definitely not something that people should use for like a final product, at least in this current state, currently. And even later, I still doubt that AI can fully replicate a lot of like, you know, because here's the thing, AI is, I mean, art is not just like for art to not be generic, it needs to have how do I say this? I want to say soul, but like that's way too ambiguous. But like, you know how a lot of people say that art is an extension of the artist? That's true to a certain extent. Like if you get into art, you can easily like tell a lot about a person just by looking at their art. If you're an artist, which is kind of interesting, I guess you can say. Like whatchamacallit again. How do you say this? But yeah, I guess I'm sorry if I'm like going silent a lot because this is actually an interesting topic. I need to think a bit about what I want to say first before actually saying it. Yeah. And let me think a bit actually. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah. I think one of the main concerns behind the current the current state of AI is the problem with data scraping and stealing. And I would say that's true. AI does steal from artists. Because like even people who are even people who are experts at AI, like AI experts do mention that AI currently at the current state, AI is currently trained on stolen data, and I do think that kind of sucks, but it's kind of a dick move. But like what is done, so we can't really do too much about it. But I do like how a lot of websites have been implementing like anti-AI stuff and anti-AI tools. Like one good example is actually Glaze. Like if you know Glaze, like if you notice, like if you check my my like latest my 2.0 model teaser thingamajig that I sent like on the 2 days ago, you might notice that the picture is a bit weird if you really zoom in. There's like some defects on it. That's actually called glazing. It's when you edit your art to make it and add some noise onto it to make it so that AI can't really recognize it as like art. But like it's not really foolproof. Here's the thing, AI improves like really quickly. Who knows what will happen to AI in 10 years or something. But thankfully there's a lot of like websites that has implemented like anti-AI stuff. Like for example, Pixiv, and then like I actually love Pixiv because they allow AI art on like, oh yo lady, welcome back. I love Pixiv because they actually allow AI art on the thingy, but they actually need to like they actually mark AI art as AI art, so you can actually filter out the AI art. So right now currently my Pixiv is like still normal. There's no AI art on my Pixiv, but when I'm browsing Pixiv I can't really see any AI art. But if I turn off the filter, oh my god, I would say like 50% of Pixiv is AI generated. But then again, there's filter. Also, guess what? Ooh, what happened? What happened? Is it a good news? Good news? Chocolate? Is it chocolate? I wonder if it's chocolate. Please tell me it's chocolate. But yeah, I was talking about this, so I wonder what that is. But yeah. Steam is having 20th. I wonder what games are on sale. Yeah, Steam has like is on its 20th anniversary as well. Also, yeah, happy B-Day to Steam. And hey, my B-Day is also like around Steam's B-Day. Happy B-Day to Steam, by the way. Let's go. I need to check out what games are on sale actually. Out of curiosity, what games are on sale? But yeah. Talking a bit about like whatchamacallit again. Oh yeah, by the way, for all of you, you can also grab some free stickers on Steam if you want. If you haven't yet, you should grab it on the Point Shop feature section. But yeah, so yeah, AI. I guess like right now we're talking a bit about AI art and also AI like articles. Copywriting is gonna be. I think copywriting is like one job that's gonna be really weird in the next year. I mean, even now here, I don't know what this means. 20th anniversary sale. My brain is a pancake. My brain is a pancake. Did I hold on? What games are on sale? Let me check that. My brain's a pancake. Oh dear. Let me quickly check. Yeah. I'm pancake brain. Hold on, let me remember. What does this imply? Let me actually check Steam really quickly. What does this imply? And what games are on sale? I love the Steam, whatchamacallit again. I actually absolutely love the Steam art on the 20th anniversary thingamajig, by the way. That's Scout doing the rickroll. I love that. Because he's never gonna give us up. Oh dear. Let's see. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff. Hold on. Well, what's the sales section? I want to see what games are on sale. Ooh, there's also the Safe Sound sale. Let me see. Oh, my brain. Let's see. Sort by discount. Ooh, some games are on discount. Euro Truck Simulator is on discount. What else? Let me see. Let me check. I have had some people suggest Euro Truck. Huh, surprisingly not a lot of games. Like only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only 12 games from my wish list is like on sale. Huh. Okay, I think I'm missing something. Damn it! Did I say something? Did I say I'm gonna like buy something that I forgot? Oh god damn it! My brain. I'm literally with memory. But yeah. Tell me though. Tell me. I wanna know what did I miss. Minecraft. Oh yeah, Minecraft. We're gonna play Minecraft after this. Actually, not to think about it. Hold on. I think I will go to the best for a moment. All right. Good luck. Don't watch your step. Don't accidentally step on a poo poo. don't accidentally step on a poo poo. Okay. Also, yeah. Oh yeah. By the way. I think I just realized I've been streaming for a while. What do you say if I do the Minecraft tomorrow? Like, what do you guys think? I can do the Minecraft thing tomorrow because I think today I've been like streaming for a while. Tomorrow I'll do an entire stream, like 4 hours of like Minecraft with all of you. We can do like a lot of other different things, like from manhunt to like build battles to like just community stuff. Maybe community building. I'm gonna set all of you to creative mode and you can just build whatever. It'll be fun, yeah. Don't step on the poo-poo, yeah. Don't step on the poo-poo. Very careful not to step on poo-poo. Deal, yeah. Because I've been streaming for a while, I just realized that QnA takes a while, god damn. Yeah. We're gonna play Minecraft together tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, okay. And yeah, I guess last for AI before I move on to the next one, because I think I spent way too much on this one question. Like one more thing that I kind of like, I think a lot of people also have the concern of like AI stealing jobs from like real artists. Well, to a certain extent, yeah. Like AI artists will definitely like a lot of AAA companies will be like using AI for most of their their works nowadays, most of their art. So I do agree with the fact that they will steal jobs from like real artists. But I will find. Yeah, sure. Good luck. Yeah, but yeah, AI does take it, and some people will argue that AI does open opportunities for more artists. But at the same time, it's not exactly that big of an opportunity because like AI removes a lot of manual labor, which removes a lot of artists from the equation. The only like jobs that will be left are actually fix it, Toblerone. I like how this is the second time someone asked that. I just like Toblerone, okay? But yeah, we're talking about QnA. Someone asked about my opinion on modern day AI. But yeah, and so we're talking a bit about AI art. But yeah, so yeah, a lot of art jobs will get taken, but some jobs will remain and some jobs will get added. But it's not as much, like the amount of jobs that will come up from AI it's gonna be a lot less than jobs that got taken away from AI, which is kind of shit. But there's a bright side. I'm gonna talk about this after this. Like for example, manual art, like just regular artists and concept artists, for example, will probably get phased out. But in exchange, they will be switched with like not like prompt tests. Prompt tests aren't really, it's not a job, but like definitely art directors will stay, and there will be like people who touch up art, like artists will still need to touch up AI art, because as much as AI art improves, it still can't really perfectly imitate, like, because here's the thing, like, how, like, the AI paradox. AI is good at like things like there are computation, like math, for example, but AI isn't really as good as like doing things like evoking emotions, for example. That's something like that humans are like much better at doing. So there will be people who are whatchamacallit again, will need to like touch up the AI art. I think that's for AAA companies, but there's also like the other side, the bright side for like regular artists. Also, I like it's a fashion statement. I'm like one of those like weird models on Fashion Week. I just have a big Toblerone on my body, and that that people will whatchamacallit again, that people can. It's a fashion statement, okay? It's a fashion statement. I'm the Toblerone of the year. Oh dear. But yeah, okay, yeah. But the bright side of AI. Are any of you familiar with the lace industry? And the pottery industry, actually. Both pottery and lace. This is kind of interesting. Like a while ago, back in the Industrial Revolution, like both lace and pottery used to, like, before the Industrial Revolution, it used to be handmade. So lace was like there was a lot of lace artists and like people who do pottery. But eventually, like, machines came in. They, in a way, they took their job. But till this day, with lace making technology, I can't believe I'm talking about lace making technology, but whatever. Lace making technology and pot making technology, and even like a lot of stuff. Like, for example, marbles. Marbles is another example, by the way. Marbles, pottery, and lace. Those three, they're actually mass produced. You can actually get them for like super cheap. But if you want high, like, there's still a market for like artisan lace, marbles, and potteries, and the market is still pretty big. You can actually buy, like, fun fact, marbles can sell for like hundreds of dollars. Marbles, those glass balls, because there's a lot that goes into like marble making. But like, I think it's gonna root out the people who are like only doing art for like the money, and people who do art for the craft. So handmade art is gonna be much. I would say handmade art will become much will get a bit more authentic. People like humans like authentic stuff. Humans like the human touch. People if AI art ever rises, like, I would say I won't really doubt. I would actually predict that regular human-made art will also get a huge increase in price. Just from the whatchamacallit again, just from you can say you can look at it on like again, lace industry. Back then, lace is like lace is still like a bit expensive, but like they're like not as expensive as now. Like nowadays, lace is either like really cheap if you get the factory made ones, or hell expensive. You need to be rich to actually afford like handmade lace. It's gonna be something similar like that, I would say. But yeah, I guess like that's the bright side. This is the kinda, but like it's not really something that I can like do much about. It's still like it's still like an improvement in technology, and I can't really deny that. I'm a tech nerd myself, though I actually think about the tech. I don't just like use it. I'm the guy who puts a shotgun in front of my printer. I'm that kind of tech nerd. Who knows when a printer is gonna explode? Printers are one of the worst designed tech out there. Lace as a potato chip. No, like the lace. Like, hold on, let me LACE. Oh, let me show you. Lace. Give me a second. These things. Let me show you. Hold on. Give me a second. Where is it? Lace. Okay, here we go. Please load. Okay. Let me switch the thing now. Let's go to just chatting. No, go to game screen. Okay. Boop. There you go. And then there you go. Okay, these things, these things, lace making. These things these things are either super cheap or super expensive. It really depends on whether they're factory made or handmade, and you can really easily tell the difference between like handmade lace and factory lace. Yeah, those things. But yeah, okay, back to just chatting. There you go. Hold on, let me like return the thingy. Give me a second. Hold on. Where's my... Oh, hold on, where's my window? I can't find it. Here we go, okay. Now, should this work? Okay, there you go, it worked. But yeah, I guess that's my opinion. But yeah. The next one, opinion on the state of modern day gaming. Nowadays, I feel like gaming has gotten because gaming has gotten really popular in the past few days. When things get popular, it gets really, I don't know how to feel about it. I guess it's mostly because of the new monetization strategy when it comes to games. When games are made for money, here's the thing. In my opinion, games count as a work of art. They're again an extension of the developers, the team who made the game, or even the individual. A lot of personality goes into making games. Which is why I play indie most of the time. Yeah, it's always doing games in my opinion. Yeah, but then again, that gaming is not fully ruined. Gaming is not fully ruined. The indie scene is still amazing. The indie game scene is still amazing. They actually but there's a reason for this. The indie scene actually don't really have that much to lose because they're not really they are making games for money, but it's not like their main priority. Their main priority is actually getting their work out, putting out what they their ideas, their passion, showing their passion, and telling their story. So indie games still tend to have a lot of really good especially ones that are not made for profit, the free-to-play ones. Most of them are still made for fun, and I will still consider them works of art. But the problem with AAA games nowadays, that are made for money. Here's the thing, I don't blame them. It's completely fine to make things for money. I understand them. It's a huge industry. Gaming is a really profitable industry right now. A lot of companies nowadays don't really experiment with new stuff. It's because they're trying to stay safe and stay on the The reason they don't experiment a lot and they use the tried and true methods of monetization is because they need to, if they spend $1 million, let's say, to make a game, and they can't make that back their money, they're gonna easily go bankrupt. They're kind of pressured to make money, and also to make shareholders happy as well. So yeah, microtransactions, stuff like that. They need to make profit. They need to make profit to continue pumping out high budget games. But at the same time, it's also what makes it a bit, what I'm talking about games nowadays. And let me think about this actually. Let me actually use my brain because these are really nice questions actually. By the way, I really like this. I don't know, modern day gaming. I would say AAA games nowadays are closer to like if AAA games are like a Marvel superhero movie, indie games are more like a Smosh skit, or like, you know, for maybe like a more high budget Smosh skit. It has more personality, it's more personal, but it's like not as high budget, and it's not as well known. Well, no, but like, you know, Smosh is super well known, but like back then. SFW games. Oh yeah, like, you know, here's the thing. A lot of AAA game companies, unless the company is like already a porn company, unless they already have an established porn fan base, they also don't really dabble in NSFW games, because NSFW games are painful to monetize. Like you probably noticed that a lot of AAA games nowadays are actually at least rated teen. It's getting M-rated games, M or high-rated games on AAA are getting more and more rare these past few years, I guess, years. It's because they're actually hard to monetize. The majority of people who play games nowadays are actually teenagers, so that's like the market they're trying to go for. So a lot of the games nowadays, they're not exactly family friendly, but more like, you know, they try to appeal to like more teenagers, you know, be a bit edgy, for example. Like, you know, games that you like a bit edgier, maybe like, you know, things that are edgy but not really like, you know the things that teens talk about but don't really but still have it, the things teenagers talk about that are still mild enough for their parents to not be too concerned. Like, you know, like for example, like smoking, fidget spinners. Wait, not fidget spinners. I think fidget spinners are like 2020 or something, 2019 maybe. But like, what's in with the kids nowadays? Actually, I don't know. What's in with the kids? I think recently, you know, I think since 2020, anime and Japanese culture has been penetrating into the American landscape quite a bit, so it kind of became a bit mainstream. Back then it was like really niche. Like back then, like the anime community is really isolated and honestly quite nice. But like now that it has gone to mainstream, it kind of turned into a bit of a cesspool, honestly. Which is why what does teens talk about? Even though I'm a teen, yeah. I mean, hey, like you and me, like we're both like more of a like, you know, like we're kind of nerds. we're into the niche stuff. Back then when I was still young, when I was still in grade school and maybe to a certain extent middle school, things like anime or like computers weren't really a thing. Like, you know, people don't really have computers. Back then I was like the weird kid because I do computer stuff and I play games. I'm the weird kid for that. But now it's like freaking mainstream. I mean, you can canoodle with a bear in Baldur's Gate. Ooh. Ooh, damn. I will. Yeah, what was it talking about again? Nerd culture kind of like evolved quite a bit. It's kind of interesting how like a lot of nerd culture stuff kind of like moved to the mainstream. I'm not sure why though. Back then I got insulted for like people's opinion of me has changed quite a bit, which is kind of weird. Back then, computers weren't a thing. I was like, you know, I was like made fun of for like, you know, being a computer kid, because back then, like, you know, nobody really believed in computers. No, maybe back then computers like are like this really just a really big calculator, and then like and when computers got a bit more mainstream, like, you know, Steam became a thing, and then like you know, CSGO became a thing, and then like, not CSGO, just CS, and then like, what other games are out there actually? I think Point Blank. There was also Quake, but Quake never really got off over here on my place. I just have some friends, but like we barely play because back then we need to like, you know, we need to connect our LAN cables on our computers. LAN parties is fun, but they're kind of difficult to set up, and you know, you like how like after every few like hours of playing, usually the breaker cuts because you plug way too many computers in. So but it was fun back then. But you know, like when online became a bit more popular, like, you know, I think Point Blank was a thing back then. I can't remember much. And then like Ragnarok, and then RuneScape isn't really that popular over here. Maple Story is half popular. I used to play Maple Story myself. You know, like nobody really thought too much about it. But then when mobile came in, when mobile came in is when things get weird. Because I turned into like the tech support kid. But yeah, I guess that's like some insight into my like both the tech support kid and the kid that gets accused of being like that one hacker. I don't hack, by the way. I'm just a script kiddie. but I do like getting into people's stuff. Just because, you know, like because hey, like back then I used to be bullied a lot, but since then I haven't really got much bullies. But yeah. Anyways, next. I like how we went on a huge tangent with all of these. But yeah, opinion on Undertale. The game is good. Hear me out. Undertale is a nice game. I personally enjoy it. But I'm not. The community can be a bit toxic. But that's just what happens when something goes to mainstream. So it's fair. Yeah, it's still a nice game. I do enjoy it. I think on a vacuum, Undertale is a really nice game. Yeah. What is? I never thought someone would ask this. You know what? Do any of you want to guess? Do any of you want to guess? Because there's a specific answer for this one. There's a very specific answer for this one. But I do have a favorite flower. I do have a favorite flower. Did you work beyond these kind of things? Hell yeah. Yeah, I do actually do world building myself. Hey, welcome back, lady. But yeah, welcome back. How's Steven? I mean, how did it go? But yeah, what are his favorite flowers? What are my favorite flowers? Any of you want to try guessing? If you can guess correctly, actually, if you can guess correctly, I'll let you come on and talk on stream if you want. If you can guess correctly, I talked about it a bit on stream. There's two. Nope, Meow got it wrong. One attempt, by the way, one attempt for everyone. And yeah, welcome, Keikan. Yeah, it's like my anniversary technically, but yeah, I like to call anniversary B-Day. But yeah, one attempt for everyone. Guess my favorite flower. There's two of them. If you can guess either, I'll give you the thing. I'll give you the whatchamacallit again? Let you hop on VC right now. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the B-Day wishes. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna okay, last chance. I'm gonna give 1 minute for all of you to like make your guesses if you want. Free to like guess anything really. You might get it correct accidentally. Who knows? But I did say I think I did talk a bit about, you know, this. Like, you know, a while ago I did talk a bit about, you know, like what flower you should, you know, I don't like flowers as gifts, but if you give me a certain flower, hell yeah. Lily of the Valley? No, it's not Lily of the Valley. No. But yeah, okay. But you know, I talked about it a bit. Like the two flowers that I would love to receive if you ever like, you know, if you want to raise me up, hey, snowdrops? Nope, but good guess. If the two flowers that you should give to me if you want to raise me up. Okay, any other guesses before I reveal it? There's two of them. Although I guess one of them is kind of weird to like give, but like, you know, there's two of them. Okay, oh, let me check something. Just make sure I got it correct. It's called this, like. Okay, yeah, that's correct. That's correct. All right. Okay. No more guesses. All right. Okay, I'm gonna say it. There's two of this. Hold on, let me show this as well. There's two. I got two flowers that I would love to receive: carnations and chrysanthemums. If you ever want to raise me, if you ever meet me in real life and you want to raise me up, like bring me gifts that are like, you know, that kind of mean something to me, honestly. Bring something that shows that you put thought into giving me gifts. If you really want to give flowers, either go with like carnations or chrysanthemums. both is also alright. You know, just make a gift both is also alright. But yeah, so if any of you ever wonders, or if any of you want, you know what? I might actually put this in the Hanan Kahoot or something. That'll be funny. Like if I ever do a Kahoot, you know what my favorite flower is. Carnations and chrysanthemums. Anyways, next. Let's see. Who's Hanan's closest friend in Vtubing? Oh, this is actually difficult. Who is my closest friend in Vtubing? I don't know. I collab with a lot of people, but I don't. Here's the thing. I don't talk to like people like daily. There's nobody who I talk to daily. So I don't know. Like even the closest people I'm in. Oh, let me write it down. Hold on. Let me write it down for you. Carnations. Chrysanthemums. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna show you some pictures actually. Let me show you some pictures of it. Carnations. And then chrysanthemums. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me whatchamacallit again. Let me open up the thingy. Yeah, I think it's easy to guess why these are like my favorite flowers. By the way, I think it's pretty easy to guess why. I'm gonna show you why. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Game screen. Come on. Boop. And then boop. There you go. Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, these are chrysanthemums, mostly the pink ones. I think you know why. These are chrysanthemums, and these are carnations. I think you know why I like them. I think you know why I really like carnations and chrysanthemums now. Yeah. No, it's not. It's just flowers. It just looks nice, you know. And most of them are pink. I really like pink flowers. But yeah, Okay. Yeah. Wait, did lady do something? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not super sure. Did I miss something? Oh god. But yeah, chrysanthemums, carnations. Raise me up, someone, please. Hold on. Let me go back to chatting. Boop. And then that's my TV. Hold on, give me a second. TV, where's my TV? Okay, here we go. Let's speak of this. Let me check Steam. Oh wait, oh, I think now I remember. Did you buy me something? Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, let's play. Let's play. I'm gonna around either next week or early October. Let's play. I'm gonna stream it. I want you to join me, lady. I'm gonna treat this I don't know. I guess I'm also gonna treat this as a B-Day present. So thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna I'm gonna play this on stream with you. Thank you. I can't believe I you know whatchamacallit again. I just remembered I can't believe I forgot about it for a bit. My brain is a pancake. I just remembered that right as we when you went to the store, I kind of had suspicions. Wait, is it the game Monster Hunter Thingamajig? But I was is it? But when you mentioned Steam again, yes. Thank you though. I don't know. Oh god, you're my sugar mommy now. Oh dear. But yeah, I'll give you a bouquet of carnations if I can. Because carnations. Hold on, let me go back to the thingy. I'll give you a figurative bouquet of carnations. Vacation on last week of the month. Aw, love you. Oh, perfect time. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's also, don't worry, you can, it's alright if you want to be silent, but you can also like have mic if you want. You can either do it like, with a mic or without a mic. It's up to you. But hey, I'll invite you over to like to VC if you want. We can play on stream. Okay, yeah. Closest friend in Vtuber, I can't really say much, unfortunately. So yeah, I really don't know. I also don't really want to pick favorites. But yeah. Anyways, next we got describe your ideal partner. I'm totally not taking notes. Who is this one? Who is this one? I want to know who this one is. Okay, but partner as in like just friend or friends with benefits? Like partner as in a friend or partner as in like a GF or a BF or a GF or a BF? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, fuck. I think honestly though, I think this can go for both. Here's the thing. It's kinda weird. Like, I'm Ace, so the things that I see in like, the things that I find in an ideal GF is also the same things that I find in an ideal like best friend, Most likely won't be able to watch stream chat then, so I probably need to tell me. Yeah. Go ahead. I always have like chat on my thingamajig, so yeah, I can just like talk to chat while talking to you as well. But yeah, okay. I think I can like combine the two potential questions here because again, because I'm Ace, the things that I look for in like both a best friend and a GF is like really similar. But mostly, honestly, like I would say this is kind of weird. This is kind of difficult actually. I want someone who I can trust. I think trust is a really important aspect in relationships. You want both like friends and partners that you can trust, and you can trust and both be understanding of each other. Like you want to understand each other's weaknesses. Nobody is perfect, but not everybody can accept everyone's imperfections. The thing with a lot of long-lasting friend groups, a lot of them usually knows what each other's like bad sides are, but they're kind of like alright with it. Not like alright, more like alright, more like they can. Well, part of it is tolerating it, but at the same time, they also like the person, they both are alright with wanting to improve each other and like make each other, build each other up, make each other a better person. Oh god, am I giving relationship advice? Oh my. And also, I guess in a way, I want it to be someone who I can talk to like easily. Like, I want someone who I can easily converse with. Yeah, do advise getting a little bit sort of advanced since the multiplayer doesn't come before you get into the base. Ah, okay, yeah. All right. When I stream it, I should get to like the multiplayer section. I'll see. But yeah, I guess that's and someone that has your back. Like, a good friend is someone who will pick you up from the airport. I love how I say that right as I complain on Discord about picking up my friends from the airport. But a good friend is someone who who will pick you up. Not actually, what's the most thoughtful thing someone like could do to you, imagine your partner picking you up. Imagine you're going to the store and then it suddenly rains. And then when you're walking home, you suddenly see your partner running towards you with an umbrella. That's honestly the most thoughtful thing someone could do. I won't bring the overpowered ass though yet. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, I guess that's it. With like ideal partner. Yeah, trust, reliability, and having each other's back, and having it be two ways. It's kind of like a relationship where a 60% 40 60% relationship where both sides want to be the 60%. But yeah. A good relationship is two-way. Happy birthday, Han. How did you learn how to draw with a mouse? And who's your favorite artist? We get look at the similar question again. Would you draw with a tablet? You have one? Also a really good question. Actually, let's read this one first. Yeah, similar question to what Lady you mentioned. Wait, is this also Lady? I'm not entirely sure, but this is like a similar one. How did I learn to draw with a mouse? Honestly, it's a lot of trial and error. I did take inspiration a lot from like 3ESSOO, but like that's my influence in terms of like my method of drawing, like drawing with a mouse. Even though I never actually saw the person drawing, like, you know, in real life, I just thought, they can draw with the mouse, why can't I? So I just kind of like started there, and eventually I end up like, you know, starting from like drawing really bad stuff into like, it slowly becomes better. But for inspiration, favorite artist by the way is like Kim Jung-gi. No, not you. Huh. Damn. So it might be someone else. Damn. Got similar questions. Interesting. But yeah, favorite artist though, Kim Jung-gi. Probably. Currently. Even though he's like, you know, I cannot go on the one like, I miss him. He's not really with us anymore, unfortunately, but he makes some amazing art. Let me show some of his works. Let's see. Kim Jung-gi. Do any of you know who Kim Jung-gi is? They make a lot of really beautiful stuff. Let me show you. Game screen. Let me do this. And then Kim Jung-gi. There you go. Yeah, this is Kim Jung-gi. His art is absolutely beautiful. And the craziest part is that when he doesn't draw with like, you know, he draws freestyle. He doesn't really sketch things. He doesn't really. This is like just him with a pen, and he just like, you know, draws lines. Let me show you some. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, yeah, he's not with us anymore, unfortunately. But I do recommend checking out a lot of their artwork because it's really nice. Hold on, let me see if I can send over some videos. Give me a second. Let me show you some videos of him drawing. Let me see. Okay, I think there's some here. Let me show you. Oh, I'm gonna mute the voice as well. Boop. There you go. Alright, I just realized I accidentally didn't turn that off, but you know what, why not? But yeah, Kim Jung-gi, let me see if I can like see him drawing. But yeah, he draws just with a pen and starts with like, you know, just without sketches, without anything. And he still manages to make some amazing stuff. So much detail in the artwork and so much personality in each stroke. I want to see more like picture of him like actually doing the drawing. Come on, I want to see. Come on, give me. There you go. Please, show me him. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh, just him making lines makes me. Oh, that's beautiful. The best, one of the things that I also kind of love about Kim Jung-gi is that his line work is definitely not, you know, it's not the smoothest, but it still looks amazing. Like you can still see, like, you know, sometimes when how do I say this actually? Like, there's no things like, you know, straight lines and like the curves aren't fully smooth, but it still looks amazing. I guess it's also kind of like the charm of like hand-drawn art. Hand-drawn art tend to be a bit what you call again. Also, hand-drawn art is also, you know, it's not perfect, but that's kind of what makes it that kind of art. Can you see more? No? Fine, but yeah. Now you know who Kim Jung-gi is. Check them out. Check his works. And maybe take on their footsteps. Take on their steps. I miss him. But yeah, anyways, back to just chatting. But yeah, but that's not all though. That's like, I mean, that's just kind of my favorite artist, but not necessarily like what really inspired me. Kim Joo-gi does inspire me, but in the sense that he kind of like inspired me to make my drawing free flow a bit more, kind of like not be too perfectionist with my drawing, and I like his style. But when it comes to like my personal style is actually a blend of a lot of different artists. But the most notably, I think like the artists that have the most impact on my current art. I'll say, let me show you some. Let me see. Hold on. I might need to go back to game screen. Give me a second. Hold on. I need to open my pixel for this. Give me a second. Let me turn this off for a second. There you go. I got a few. That's like Nagayu. If I can find Nagayu. I need to write in Japanese. Give me a second. Where's my Japanese keyboard? Here you go. Oh god. Nagayu. There you go. Let's see. Wait, it didn't show. Hold on. Big Sif. There you go. Okay, I think this is it. Let me just double check that. No, wrong person actually, huh? I think. Oh wait. Oh shit! I forgot. It's already in katakana. Hold on. Give me a second. I think this is how the hell do I write their name? Or maybe I should just open it. I'm just gonna open a pixel and check my follow list actually. Dashboard. And following. There you go. Yeah, but yeah. Yep. I'll check you out. I'll DM you about it. Alright. Yeah. Let me just quickly grab it. Give me a second. Okay. Boop. And then where is it? Give me a second. Boop. Where is it? This and this. Oh, it's Nagayu and just the U is katakana. There. But yeah, I think I talked about this a bit on my previous stream as well. Okay, now second one. I'm gonna quickly make sure that I'm gonna make sure that they don't have R18 because I think there has been a few times where I accidentally showed R18 on my on my thingy jig. Let me just quickly check that. No R18. No R18. What? Wait, hold on, it's weird. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. It's kind of weird. But okay. No R18. Okay, good. No R18. Thankfully. But yeah. Let's move to game screen. Back then when I was still a young artist, a lot of these are the people who kind of inspired my art style mostly. You can actually see a lot of whatchamacallit, again, what the impact they have on my art style. This one is Nagayu. They do this. Check out their Pixif, by the way. This is their username. And this is their art. I don't know what much to say about it, but I absolutely love how simple their art is. Check it out. Really simple colors, but it's beautiful. I really like it. Super cute. You can see the influence this artist has on me. Mainly not exactly in the I actually do have my highlights different, but and definitely when it comes to shapes, you can see that my shapes are really. When I do hair, for example, I actually take inspiration from this guy a lot. Not really take inspiration, but when I learn a lot from this person. So you can see a lot of similarities. Big strains, big fluffy strains, beautiful. But yeah, we also got Amachiro, but I'm not entirely sure why Amachiro don't have stuff anymore. I'm not entirely sure why. Where did Amachiro's art go? Huh, kinda concerned. I hope she's alright. But yeah. Next we got Nakar. Recently has been making some really nice looking stuff. This one I actually like, I mean it's not this one I actually discovered like a bit sometime after I started drawing quite a bit, but it's still like they still like had quite a bit of influence in how I draw my stuff. Again, like I think the easiest way to like see what you call again someone's influence in my art is looking at like one, hair and two creases, because I think that's the two things that I really that kind of still I don't know makes my art how do I mention this? Just look at it, like look at how they draw their art. It's a bit more like noodly, and I also draw my hair like they draw hair a bit noodle on a a bit noodly, and I also draw my hair a bit noodly as well. Maybe with the new account, maybe I don't really know. I need to check, but yeah, they draw their hair. Like when you look at art tutorials, a lot of them like to say that, oh, draw your hair like fettuccine, but I like to draw them like more like pasta or maybe like noodles, like ramen noodles. I know that sounds a bit weird, but it kind of makes sense when I actually like maybe I'll do an art teaching stream one day, so maybe like like you can see, but like some other influence that you might can probably notice. Like let's look a bit closer. Creases over here. I do creases really similarly. I just don't really shade in the same way, but like creases in the same, and then this specifically. This is still also like part of my personally part of my own I incorporate this in my art style as well. Like pizza. God damn it. I sometimes it's just easiest to describe things using food for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, because food has textures. But yeah, like check it out. Like let's find some comparisons actually. Hold on, let me see if I can have a good comparison that I can use. Hold on. What's a good picture I can use as comparison? Maybe like an older one. Maybe that one picture that I did on my stuff. Hold on, let me check my PNG folder. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna grab some, copy, and then oh, wrong one. Hold on, give me a second. Just give me a second. I'm just quickly like putting my art side by side with some of our arts. And then yeah, when you're an artist, you actually learn how to look at art in a much different, like much more detailed way, I guess you can say. You notice the intricate details that artists put into their art. And let me find some more. Do I have a picture of Hun? Oh, this is actually a good example. This is from my second channel. I don't really know this art, but like, yeah, okay, hold on, give me a sec. I'm just quickly grabbing all the art that I have. Okay. Alright. Now let me switch to Paint. Hold on. Paint.net. Come on, Paint, where are you? Paint. Come on. Okay, Paint.net. There you go. Okay, now let me like make it small, a bit smaller. There you go. Okay. And this. There you go. Okay. I want you to like take a specific look. I mean, there's a lot of things that I kinda do really similarly, because again, there's like mostly art influence. Oh yeah. Oh, also let me add myself as well, because I think my hair is also like one part of like one thing that's also like one thing that I do really similarly to this artist. They go by Nakar, by the way. Or I guess they actually changed their handle on Pixif. I noticed. Let me check that later. Where's my Han PNG? Artwork, YouTube. Where they put it? Where is it? Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Okay, found it. Now, add. There you go. Yeah, there you go. And stealing art confirmed. God damn it. God damn it. No, but yeah, like here, check this out. Some details that I like to point out. Some details that I noticed that are really similar. Like this section, the crease, and then the buff on the side. This thing, and especially this thing. This specific thing is also part of my like signature stuff. But yeah, what else though? Let me see. Also here I'm gonna get into the hair later. But yeah, also yeah, this how they buff their more looser fabric, and then also like oh what? Wait, hold on. What? Welcome Doliwa. Wait, what? Yeah, confirm. Oh no. But yeah, yeah, and then this as well. You can see. And if you look at some of my art, let me like show you. So this is the one that I drew a while ago. Nazrin, check this out. Really similar stuff. And then you can't really see it on this part, but there's a lot of things that here's the thing. I learned from this artist from like a long time ago, but a lot of the habits that I pick up still kind of got brought until this day. I'm also noticing a lot of details that I do really similarly to this artist that I unknowingly also do. Like I also drew like ribbons and colors like really similarly. I'm gonna show you. Like check out this color and like check out the color on my side. I do it really similarly. I guess like the main difference is that when I draw, I tend to like have like sharper edges on my drawings, and then also I don't understand what you meant by that. I'm sorry. And then let me see. And then this one, the really similar stuff again, and this, see? I guess it's not really super similar because I did put shadow under it, but like this one, I don't know if you recognize this picture. I actually drew it on my second channel. For those of you who watch my second channel, it's mostly an art channel. But yeah, the hands are like similar but not really the same. It's also really simple. Like I draw my hands really in a really simple manner, so it's really similar. And now that I actually watched this, I just realized I also draw. There's so many similarities, I swear. There's a lot of ways you can draw a color. A lot of people like to, like to do it like to make it thin, like to make it thick, and but just from this, the thing with this color, it's way thicker than how you usually draw colors. Do I have a more normal color drawing? I wonder. I don't think so. But yeah, colors are usually like much thinner than this. This is like super thick. But it's same with this. But this is kind of like how I draw my stuff most of the time. Anyway, it's like a habit I kind of picked up. If you check out most of my drawings, the fabric is really thick, and it's mostly like, yeah, it's mostly akin to cotton. But I also just realized, check this out. Fun fact, I never actually noticed this. I personally never really noticed this. But this person also draws the hands the same way as, like, this person draws the hands with only 2 bones. I also do that. Let me show you. 1, 2. Hold on, let me see if I get like a better picture. Like, let me see. Oh god, I can't see a picture. Okay, this one actually much better. I actually do the 3 bones for this one. But I know I have a lot of pictures where the hands only have like 2 bones. This one is even worse. This one will probably only have 1 bone. But yeah, notice this part right here. Really thick fabric. Same with here. Very, very thick fabric. Where wait, do I have any drawings where I drew like fingers in detail? But yeah, 4 fingers. But 2 bones in the fingers. Only the fingers usually have like like the part that attaches to your palm, and then that's like one what's it called again? Joint. And then there's 2 joints in front of that, except for the thumb. I tend to draw everything as a thumb. So every single finger has like has only like 1 joint. It's like some of you might have noticed that. Sometimes I do that. Not always, sometimes I actually do it properly as well. It's only when it actually makes it look better. But yeah, I never actually realized this person also draws it similarly. Oh god. I guess I just unconsciously picked it up. Let's not save all, and then let's go back to the thingamajig. Yeah, I guess I just picked it up without unconsciously. I don't know. It's because I use their art a lot as like to learn a lot. I forgot to mention the hair, but like yeah, you'll figure it out. But yeah, what is it? Oh, Kanami Naka. Oh, Kanami? That's their name. Like usually they just go by Nakar or like Nakar. I guess Kanami Naka. Wait, what's there? Technical school student. Yo! Yo! Technical school student. Yo! I wish I'm as good as this person, honestly. Because I'm pretty sure this person is like around the same age as me, and they're way better than me at drawing. But yeah, okay, last one. I'm actually not sure how to pronounce this person's name. It's on kanji. I'm not entirely sure, but it's probably something. Yeah, I don't know. Something. This one I whatchamacallit again. I don't really follow their like style in terms of like how they draw people. But if you look a bit closer, like earlier Mia mentioned something like how else you're supposed to draw colors. Look at how this person draws colors, and just fabric in general. Actually, never mind. This one is also pretty thick. Let me see if they have like something that's a bit different than mine. We get different habits. I mean, even when they're drawing like thick fabric, it's like much thinner than what I usually do. But yeah, for this artist, I mostly learn lighting from them. I don't really like, as you can see, like style-wise, it's like drastically different for me. I mean, if you don't really do art that much, it might look similar. But like, if you're experienced in art, you can see like there's a lot of differences. I mostly learn art from this person, though I haven't been able to like implement it that much because this person is amazing at lighting. I wanna check some of them, but most of it is like really nice. I like what the colors they use for lighting. Like really, they use like really cold colors and really warm colors for some of their lighting, and it makes the drawing really pop out. I'm personally still trying to learn a bit more because I haven't been able to I haven't had much opportunities to draw illustrations, so I haven't been implementing much of what this person does on my art, especially this one. I love this one, by the way. This one, absolutely beautiful, beautiful lighting. Amazing. Really nice. But yeah, I did try to apply some on like, when I was drawing the, let me show you. When I was drawing this thing, let me show you. My PC lags every time I open Paint. My background. I'm gonna go to the chatting screen actually. This thing. My regular background. I did apply it try to apply it a bit, especially on like the person, but I applied it really mildly, really conservatively. So it was not really that. It was a bit. It's not as good. I feel like it could be better. But hopefully in the future I will have the opportunity to like do more illustrations that utilize a lot of fancy lighting. But yeah, Okay, back to what we're talking about. Okay, that was a long tangent about art. Come on, I like talking about art. Well, duh, I'm an artist, but still. Alright, next, why not? Will I draw it with tablet if I have one? I will try, but I probably would not, like, I will stick with a mouse for my main drawing stuff. I think if I'm gonna draw with tablet, it's gonna be like a side art style thingamajig or something, I don't know. I think it's a nice skill to learn, but it's not gonna be my main focus, I do draw traditionally back then, but like not that much. And nowadays I do mostly digital, and I'm just really bad at using a stylus, so I don't really what call it again? I'm not as good as drawing with a pen than with my mouse. But honestly, I will try. But in the future, probably. If I somehow like win one of those Clip Studio Paint Wacom giveaways. But yeah. Happy B-Day! Who's your favorite Tuhu other than Nazrin? Nazrin, don't kill me for this. Nue. Nue and Oku. Nue and Oku. Because yes. What's your favorite cheese? This one is difficult. I like a lot of cheese. That's the thing. I like a lot of cheese, but so this one is a bit difficult to say. What is my favorite cheese? Like if I don't think too much about it, I would say like for like more soft cheeses, and I would say Camembert. But like for harder cheeses, Gouda, I guess. Gouda is nice. But I don't really. But here's the thing: I don't really eat the fancier cheese that often. I love them. Don't get me wrong. But I don't really eat fancier cheeses that often because they're kind of pricey sometimes. when I just want to get some job done, I usually just use over the counter either the usual stuff: cheddar, mozzarella, parmigiano, the really generic stuff. When I just really want some cheese. But if I really want cheese, if I want cheese for topping, I get like the cheaper ones. But if I want cheese for the experience, I get the more expensive ones. But yeah. But if you never tried it, do try it out. Especially Camembert. If you haven't tried it yet, try out Camembert. It's amazing. It tastes pure. But yeah. Next. What's the inspiration behind your character? I think I already answered something similar to this a while ago. But yeah, I guess like inspiration-wise, I told the story already, so I'm just gonna say like I guess inspiration-wise probably the biggest influence. What does it again? Dizico and Kyorin Kazukaniki. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. I think so. And like maybe a pinch of Nekopara, Then again, this was designed at like 2017. But yeah, the other one is like the same one. Oh dear, it's an old model. So yeah, it's an old OC, not model. It's an old OC. So I didn't really when I became a Vtuber, I immediately knew what I want for my model, which is nice. Do you have time to talk? No. Okay, we're getting the funny questions. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Other than cat, what's his favorite animal? I might actually again, maybe actually like do this a bit quicker, but crow. There's one bird that I don't hate, and that's crows, because crows are actually nice. I don't know, I feel like all birds when I go out, all birds try to kill me, except for crows. Crows are alright. Then again, crows are not really that common here. Crows are not really super common here, but last time I met crow, it's like they're chill. But yeah, what's your favorite anime and why? I don't really watch anime. I don't really watch anime. Madoka Magica. Oh yeah, by the way, Madoka, a new movie for Madoka Magica is coming out. Well, Wapol Gisnat Rising, I think, how do you pronounce that freaking vicious name? But yeah, a new Madoka Magica movie is coming. I'm excited for that. The trailer just came out actually a few days ago. And then, I don't know, Nichijou? Nichijou is amazing. I really like Nichijou. You should watch it if you haven't yet. Mostly because of the humor. Madoka Magica, I love it mostly because of like the story. And the more gritty, you know. It's gritty but also realistic in a way. And it's not edgy, surprisingly. Like, here's the thing, what I absolutely love about Madoka Magica is that it's how it's like gritty, but it's not exactly edgy, you know? I don't know how they did it, but I like how they did it. But yeah, Nichijou, this is pure funny. What else though? I did mention I like Hyoka. Nichijou, Hyoka, Madoka Magica. What else actually? I don't know. I mean, I did mention Kuronkazu Kuniki, but like, is it one of my favorites? I do enjoy it back then, but I haven't really I kind of want to rewatch it just because I don't know how much I actually enjoy it, because back then my taste hasn't really. Oh, yo, thank you for the raid. Ruti, yo, welcome. How's the day been? Let me SO you. Give me a second. We're talking about like, you know, yeah, doing the QnA. SO at there you go. Yeah, welcome. How's the day been? We're talking a bit about what you're playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet, dude. We're talking about our like, you know, doing QnA, and currently we're on like favorite anime and why. Hey, what's your favorite anime? Out of curiosity. But yeah, again for me, Madoka Magica, Nichijou, Hyoka, and maybe Kuronkazu Kuniki. I still love the character designs on Kuronkazu Kuniki though, regardless. I just can't remember how much I enjoyed it. I might need to like rewatch it. Yeah, TMS DLC. Never heard of that. Oh wait, this is new DLC if I recall correctly, right? I haven't even played the base game. But yeah, neato. But yeah, I guess that's all I can like think of on the top of my head for now. But yeah. I love how we got another what's my favorite cheese question. This is the second cheese question. Wait, is it chicken or duck? I can't remember. Okay, but yeah, what's your favorite cheese by the way? Also for me, favorite cheese again, Camembert and Gouda. But even though I don't really eat it as much, just because, you know, I reserve the fancy cheese for special occasions because they can get quite expensive. Also, I just realized there's more questions up there. What pizza do I like? Honestly, I like it simple. I love pizza that's just simple. Like mostly just cheese. Keep it simple. You can add like maybe a bit of pepperonis or like, you know, maybe other types of meats. Maybe even like, you know, oh, this might be a bit less traditional, but tuna and sardines are amazing, and mackerels on pizza is amazing. Oh, I'm hungry now. Oh dear, but yeah, camembert is good. Hey, yeah, camembert is a base cheese, hey. But yeah, yeah, pizza I like it simple most of the time. Though funkier though sometimes I'm in for some funkier pizza. Okay, next, happy D-Day. What's your favorite D&D class? Another difficult one. I don't know. Like gameplay wise, if you're talking about like pure gameplay, Wizard. But if you're talking about like gameplay plus style, Artificer. flavor is beautiful. And when I'm horny, Bart. Come on, what do you mean I can't fuck the mimic? Oh god, my DM is my DM is not fair. What do you mean? Why can Josh play as a dragon and I wanna, come on, I wanna play as a dungeon. Let me play as a dungeon. God damn it. But yeah. So gameplay wise, probably maybe even artificial to a certain extent, but like because making magic items is super fun, but probably wizard just because the sheer amount of options you have is amazing. But yeah, I can't really pick a subclass though because I like most subclasses equally. But yeah, anyways, next, what do you have next? Are there streamers you spoke with in the past that you no longer speak with and would like to talk to again? Ooh, who asked this? Who asked this? Because this is a good one. Yo, who asked this one? I get a feeling this wait, hold on, no, they're not the same person. I'm pretty sure they're not the same. Earlier I thought they might be the same, but no. They get different spelling. They spell stuff differently. This one is a good one. I might be going down the memory lane, but I honestly really want to like meet a lot of my old streamer friends that don't really stream anymore. Like I remember there was Ash, Wakey, even Steve Shep to a certain extent. Steve Shep, if you remember, Civilian Shepherd, if you remember if any of you know who that one is actually. That I still like, you know, interact with him a bit on Twitter and occasionally come by their streams, but we never actually like did a proper collab together. But we were like, you know, we had some you know, we were cool, and probably also a lot of the people I met on the Vtuber interview stream actually, because I don't know, a lot of those people are kind of cool. I kind of want to like hang out with them a bit more, but just haven't really had the chance to reach out to them. But yeah, I really need to broaden my horizons. But yeah, I guess that's all. Not really any specific person. I also really want to, like, you know, get back with a lot of people who I haven't been collabing with a lot. Like, for example, Izu, who showed up a while ago, and Ariku I haven't been collabing with in a while. I want to like get back with them. But it's also a bit difficult because I don't know what I want to play with them. I don't know what I want to do with them. So it's kind of difficult sometimes as well. But yeah. Next. Did you ever thought you would get to 1K? What do you think if I would say we will have 1 mil in a year or two? I probably won't believe it. You know, like, imagine if this is foreshadowing. But honestly, I won't really, like, if you ask me like on my current state, I won't really believe it if you say next year I will have like 1 million. I think if I'm being really generous, I would say, like, you know, by the next year I could be like, you know, maybe 10k if I really push it. If I maybe like I can get up to 10k, but realistically I don't know, like 5k or maybe even 2k if I, like, you know, right now I've been a bit busy, so maybe even just 2k. Like I don't have like huge expectations, but I would love to, like, you know, who knows, maybe at some point someone will, like, you know, I will get picked up by the algorithm. But yeah, like whatchamacallit again, like, who knows? I can hope. I guess there's this thing called rule of attraction. I personally don't really believe in it, but I guess some people believe in it. But yeah, in my opinion, the rule of attraction is mostly like confirmation bias. But yeah, I think that's what it's called. It's, you know, if you try to notice something, you'll notice it much more. But yeah, anyways, I guess honestly I probably won't really believe it, but who knows. But yeah, next. Also, wait, did I ever thought I would get to 1k? Honestly, no. I honestly did not thought I would get to 1k personally. Like, I thought I'm just gonna, like, you know, I'm just gonna make some videos and then, like, just here's the thing, like if I never really made this much friends VTubing and making content in general, I probably would have quit a long time ago. It's the friends that I meet along the way and all of you that kind of like got me, you know, kept me going. So thank you. without all of you, I won't be here. Like legit. Like honestly, like if back then and streaming actually changed my life a lot. Back then I used to hate myself a lot. I never really liked myself. I never really was good at much things. My art is like mediocre. My voice is kind of like shitty. And then like I got rejected from a comedy club. Getting back to what I was saying earlier a while ago. But hey, like looking at everyone now, I can't believe like, you know, 1,000 people actually whatchamacallit enjoys my presence. That's more than the amount of people on my school. When I was young, back then they told me nobody will ever like me. Nobody in the school will like me. Fuck you! I get like more people that enjoys my presence than there are people in my school. So fuck you, whatever your name is, I can't remember. But yeah. Next, what's the story behind the username HananPX? And also, what does the PX stand for? The PX stands for pixel, by the way, because I did think about like what I want to do. Here's the thing, back then my handle is like, Han came from like my nickname, and like, you know, the nickname a lot of people use, a lot of my close friends use, but the problem is that Hanan is actually apparently a really common name, a common username. So I thought about like putting a suffix to make it a bit, you know, to distinguish it a bit. Put a really a distinguishing suffix. But at first I use _ch for the suffix as in like channel, but I feel like it's a bit too generic, and I personally really don't like it. I'm not a big fan. Same with VT, I don't really like it. So eventually, after a few months of thinking, I decided to like change my suffix to PX, and until this day, I actually still really like the PX of suffix, like Hanan Pixel, because like, my art is like kind of pixelated. It's not even it's not pixel art, but if you zoom in really closely, it's pixels. But I guess that's like the lore or like the origin behind my username. I did talk about it a bit, but like I doubt a lot of you know, because I only talked about it with like it's back in the early days. It's like on the first few months of me streaming. I think it's like first 3 months I changed my handle from like CH to like PX on all of my stuff. But yeah. Alright. Next! No, who the hell folds pizza? Wait, what's this chopstick? I wonder. Who the hell folds pizza? Is this something people do? Why would you fold pizza? I mean, not that I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just a bit. It's not something I would have thought of doing. That's the thing. Sure, I guess. I don't fold my pizza, but I can try. What's my favorite type of cheese? Again, third time someone said this. A camembert, or for like softer cheese, and how the for harder cheese. What's it? This is the fourth time. Okay, fourth one. What's my favorite kind of cheese? Camembert, Gouda, whatever you pronounce it as. If you had to pick a fight with one of the Toho cast, who'd you pick? Actually, a good question. I probably won't survive a fight with any Toho characters. So Nazrin. because if you're gonna beat me up, at least the least you can do is be hot, okay? If you're gonna beat me up, the least you can do is be hot. My god. And yeah, inspiration. Actually, I think this is like a different question, because a while ago it was the inspiration behind my model. This one is the inspiration behind me becoming a VTuber. And this, honestly, I don't know, because personally I don't really watch VTubers. Fun fact. even before I start VTubing. I just know about them, and I feel like that's cool. I want to be one of them. That's the reason why my content is like really my content is super like it's really different from a lot of other VTuber content. My content really leans a bit more towards not even regular live streams like YouTube, which is kind of interesting. Like you can see like I don't use, for example, I don't use overlays. I don't really never even did a debut back then, and I don't really have things like the usual VTuber stuff like what like I didn't even know like Oshi marks exist before I started VTubing. Like like I only knew about it when I got exposed to VTuber Twitter. I didn't even know that was a thing. My Oshi mark is probably gonna be cheese. But yeah, if I ever have one. And same with like fan names. But yeah, honestly, content-wise, I don't know. I mean, my content, I won't be lying if I say I don't really take inspiration from people like Manly Badass Hero, or maybe even like some older content creators like classic YouTube. A lot of people from like I don't know, and yeah, maybe even Josh from Let's Game Me Out to a certain extent. But they're not really like full inspirations. A lot of the things, a lot of my drive and inspiration kind of came from myself. I don't know, it's kind of weird. But yeah, if I can speak to any animal, which one will I pick? While speaking to a cat would be funny. Crows. Crows are smart, okay? Crows are really smart. I'm sure I can do something with them. What's my best piece of advice? Ooh. Okay, this is... I don't want to think too much about it, because here's the thing, I've already been streaming for 4 hours and a half hours. I don't want to make this too long, so I'm gonna kind of speed run through this a tiny bit. But I might actually, hey, Mr. Anonymous, feel free to reach out to me or like ask me again on chat if you want, or maybe on DMs if you want to be anonymous, and I can answer the question again with like when I collected my thoughts. But if I just like whatchamacallit, think of something from the top of my head, I would say, one, be a nice person. It doesn't take much effort to be like a decent person. Not even nice. Just be in the background, I guess. Just be an alright person. And then second, enjoy life while you still have it. Try to live in the moment as much as you can. This doesn't mean you should like not care about the future. It's mostly like about enjoying the process, because you don't want to torture yourself just so you will have a good retirement. Because hey, honestly, I don't really believe in retirement. Think of live your life like you're gonna die when you're 20 or maybe 30. Yeah, not 20, 30. Yeah, live your life like you're gonna die when you're 20. Not 20 again, 30, maybe even 40, Live your life like you're gonna die when you're 40. I guess that's a better, for me, like back then I used to say try to live your life like you're gonna die tomorrow, but I think that's like kind of misleading. I would say try to live your life like you're gonna die when you're 40, because it kind of forces you to not really, it forces you to enjoy the present time. You're not gonna like torture yourself too much. Well, there are some rough parts in life. You shouldn't really forget your, to, I guess, to enjoy it, because you never know when you're gonna die, and retirement isn't really a guarantee, and so do what you love while you're still here. But yeah, I still, for me currently, I don't really have a long life expectancy. I'd be shocked if I reach 40. But I'm enjoying my time here on Mostly, kinda. I'll go until I'm too bored of it. But you know, there's still things I kind of want to do. Like, I still enjoy doing art. I feel like, you know, I feel like it's a way for me to express myself, like my being. That's like, in a way, not so human. But yeah. Anyways, next. What are your most useless and most valuable skills? I think this is the same person who made this one. This question is good. What is my most useless and most valuable skill? Currently, my most valuable skill, I would say art. Mostly just because, you know, it's the one that I'm actually using the most. Like, and also talking. Also entertaining. Because entertaining is not something that a lot of people can do. Like, and honestly, I think a lot of people need to be taught how to entertain a bit more. Because I feel like, you know, for example, like for things like teachers, for example, all of you probably know how there are some teachers who are like really easy to learn from, and most of the time they're like really entertaining. You know, like wait, I shouldn't be talking too much. I've been going for a while. I just think entertaining is like a really underrated skill. People need to like learn how to entertain more. Even if you're like not really, you know, maybe an educator, you can it boosts your charisma like crazy. You need to, and charisma is like a really nice stat to have. But yeah, I guess that. But my most useless skills, I can moan. I can moan like an anime girl. And fart on command, and make cat noises. Oh dear. Yo, Sergey, David, welcome to the stream. We're doing Q&A. We're actually going through the Q&A. Feel free to like, there's still questions we haven't gotten into yet, so feel free to like drop your questions if you want. But yeah, I've been going for like around 5 hours, so like it's a bit quiet, so don't worry about it. I'm just gonna like I'm gonna go through all of these before I wrap it up. God damn, this Q&A went for a lot longer than I expected. Tomorrow we're gonna continue the B-Day celebration with like some Minecraft together. So if you wanna play Minecraft together, like, you know, with me and everyone else, check out tomorrow's stream. But yeah, what would my dream home look like? Honestly, just something simple. I honestly really like small places. Like probably like my current background, my room, lore-wise, but probably I'll probably clean it up a bit. But honestly, probably filled with all of things that I like to toy around with. Probably filled with a lot of toys. But yeah, probably just a simple house. Like maybe like close to a lot of good places, like for example grocery stores, and like maybe even like maybe not really mandatory, but like maybe like some restaurants and maybe an arcade. And maybe like maybe a pool or something. But probably just like, you know, a small place. It can either be like a house, an apartment, a condo. That's close to a grocery store. They can walk to a grocery store from. But yeah. How would you stay motivated for streams and other YouTube stuff? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But probably you guys, honestly. Like, again, like I think I thought about it earlier. I said it earlier. A lot of I wouldn't have gotten this far if I didn't know all of you enjoy me this much. Like it's just like looking back at it, it's kind of wild. Back then I didn't really thought so many people will enjoy me. Back then I just started off as like, you know, for the shits and giggles. Like, you know, I think it will be fun for a bit. Maybe I can like, you know, play a bit, do some art. But then like, you know, people are so nice. I made so many friends doing streams and content creation in general, and a lot of you as well. A lot of you say a lot of things that mean a lot to me. Again, like, you know, for example, Mixer's message on top. Like, a lot of you also have been like, you know, sending me stuff like, you know, letters, like, you know, I love reading them. you know, like when some of you mentioned how I changed your life, kinda. It's a bit over the top, but it's also kind of heartwarming to know that I'm a big part of someone's life. And you know, when every time someone says that I'm their favorite content creator, it really hits me in the heart. So to a certain extent, all of you, to a certain extent, kind of keeps me motivated to do streams. Oh my. But yeah. Your favorite color is pink. If you know what is, it's pink. It's pink. And white. But white is kind of a neutral, so I don't know. Do you have a pet? Does pet rocks count? I do have a bunch of pet rocks. I used to have I used to also do strays count because I do feed stray cats a lot. And yeah, just stray cats. But like pets, like proper pets in my house, rocks. But yeah, your IP address 6969. One bad habit that you don't mind having. Probably a habit that I currently have right now, and it's flatulence. Hey, I fart a lot, and I'm proud of my loud fart, okay? I fart into the mic. Favorite meme format? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm sorry if I'm speedrunning it a bit, but yeah, I honestly don't know. There's so many memes out there. But I like absurd memes. Favorite song? Can't pick again. It's the same thing with games. I can't really pick a favorite, mostly because you know, I like a lot of different stuff, and I can't really bear listening to the same song over and over again. It gets me sick. But yeah, how did you begin tickled? I will. Wait, hold on. This is going back. Wait, hold on. I just realized this is back from January. Oh wow. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I guess I went a bit too far. Okay, so the first one was this one. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna read this one because I'm pretty sure I already answered some of these ones from like. Wait, what the fuck is this question? Who wrote this one? But like, come on, Anon. Freaking give me like, you know, meet me somewhere, raise me up. Come on. Don't reply to me anonymously. Use the radio, like I said earlier. But yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I guess that's that. Oh my, January. Damn, I guess that's my previous QnA. I can't remember what QnA that was. But yeah, let's go back. Some of you did give me while I was reading this. You did give me some questions. So let's check it out. So yeah. Oh, Sergey. Oh, oh. Like MLP wise? I'm guessing MLP because your profile picture is like MLP. I honestly don't know because I don't really watch MLP that much, but design wise, what's that yellow one? The yellow one with pink hair? Fluttershy, if I recall correctly? I don't know. Correct if I'm wrong. Wait, hold on, what? You're wrong! Oh, but yeah, I guess. But opinion kind of biased because I don't really know too much about it. But yeah. Okay, your opinion on Never Gonna Stop. Okay, yeah, I got it, correct. Let's go. Opinion on Never Gonna Stop. Based. Honestly, I love how Rick actually, you know, there's two types of people. People who like want to like remove the memes and people who embrace the memes. I love how Rick embraced the memes. I love how even when like on the ref, he like the how he says never gonna on the ref is the same way he says never gonna give you up, like never gonna. I did like something like I can't remember the exact lyrics, but goddamn. But yeah, there are no wrong answers, huh? Damn. Neato. But yeah. Alright, next. What anime would you want to get isekai if you want to? That is like, honestly, personally, if I die, I personally want to like get isekai into just a void. I kind of like, you know, when I feel like when I die, I feel like that's it for me. That's life. I don't really want to like, I don't want something that's like the same. I want something different. I want to ascend. I want to either ascend or descend back into unconsciousness. So honestly, my ideal afterlife is nothing. My ideal afterlife is not existing. Personally, but that's just me. Just because being unconscious is something that we take for granted now that we're but at the same time, you can't really truly appreciate being unconscious before you've experienced consciousness. It's like, for example, the things that, when you sleep and you suddenly wake up, and having it feel like nothing, no dreams, no nothing, that's unconsciousness, and it's something we take for granted. I want to return back to unconsciousness for millions and billions of years and ascend back into what I was before I was this. I want to die and find out I have admin privilege and do whatever I want, see what things lead to what, and so on. Neato. Let's see, machine elves. What's machine elves? I don't know. But yeah, but if I have to pick an isekai universe to go into, let me think. Yumeniki. Or like not just Yumeniki though, like the Yumeniki cinematic universe, you can say, the Yumeniki fandom, I guess you can say, not really fandom, but the Yumeniki has a lot of fan-made content. If I can wander around in an infinite dreamscape, I would love to. So Yumeniki, that's the only thing I can think of. I would love to wander around in an infinite dreamscape. Or a universe like LSD Dream Emulator, for example. But yeah, let's see what else. What do you think about socks with holes for toes? Holes for toes? What? I'm kinda. This is what? Let me look this up. I'm kinda concerned. Whoever wrote this, I'm concerned for you. Socks with holes for toes. Let me quickly check that. Ew. Also, ripped socks are really uncomfortable, by the way, so no thanks. No ripped socks for me. Chicken or beef? Beef, 100%. Beef. And maybe even pork. I love pork. Meat is good in general, but then again, I like different meat for different reasons. If I want pure meat, I would go with beef, like a big slab of meat, and maybe even either beef or pork. Both are good. Make a huge steak. But if I want to, but for more, if I wanna be a bit cheap, if I just want some cheap meat, either probably chicken. Yeah. Chicken is probably the most normal one. Maybe middle ground is probably a frog. And then when I'm feeling really special, I will probably get some when I'm really feeling funky, I would say, what's it called again? Venison, horse, and then. Hear me out. Sea urchin. Sea urchin is nice. But yeah, though sea urchin are considered seafood though. Seafood is kind of different. I don't know why. Seafood. For some fish, I absolutely despise, but some fish I absolutely love. I can't really say much. Because I don't really know what are those fishes that I don't really enjoy. But there are a lot of fishes that I don't really like. But I do absolutely love some mackerels, amazing mackerel sardines, but some of the more or less the less fishy ones like clams are super nice. Squids and octopus, very nice, although it depends a lot on how you cook them, how you process them. Sometimes especially the squid is a really interesting one, because squid can get really disgusting sometimes. Squid is also always a hit or miss in restaurants because sometimes they're really good, sometimes they're horrible. It really depends on if you want good squid, I would suggest you learn how to make one yourself. like, look, buy some fresh squid from the shop and try to, like, learn some recipes. And then octopus is like alright though, because octopus is a bit of a more expensive one over here, and octopus is not a lot of people's like restaurants sell octopus, and so the ones that sell them are actually usually pretty good, pretty fresh. I like it. And then what else? What other seafood are out there actually? Like that I eat decently. Like fish eggs are actually alright, but like mostly just topping. And then what else? What else actually? What else? Eels. Oh yeah, I can't forget eels. Eels are actually quite nice. I actually like to eat eels with these spicy stuff. I don't know what those things are. But eels. And then what else? What else? I think that's pretty much it. That actually that really stood out to me for like for meat. But yeah, but meat is good. Meat is good. It's just kind of expensive sometimes. But yeah, and we're back to where we were at. Okay, yeah, that should be all. Unless there's like more, that should be all. Let me just refresh one more time, and then okay, yeah, that's all. All right, I'll probably wrap it up here then. That was fun though. That was fun. Thank you for all the questions. That's surprising amount of questions on the anonymous one. I guess like a lot of you are just shy, which is kind of fair. It's alright. It's completely fair. But yeah, I'm gonna go now though. So I'll see you all tomorrow with the Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft with all of you. Yeah, gonna go. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Don't die. Don't choke. And stay nice. Be a nice person. And wash your feet before sleeping. Okay, I'm out. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Bip.